Live. How's it going, everybody? I'm Jason, joined by Robbie. Say hello, Robbie.
Hello.
So, are we ready for this absolute torture?
One of us is getting it today. I'm calling it.
Well, here we go. Also, before we get started in the stream, we do have a new symbol of luck. Take a look at that little bad boy right there. Look at that bad boy. That came in today. A 300 ring. Those you guys don't know, I do a lot of bowling. So finally getting my ring. Custom engraved too. I'm feeling it today.
Because you're 300 years old, because you're old and wise. Alright. First encounter? Trico, question. What are we thinking, boys?
Let's see!
Don't say anything. Don't say
anything.
Alright, the hunt begins.
Let's go! We're going for about 4 hours today. So, give or take.
Theoretically, we should get a shiny. Theoretically.
One would think.
Oh, we're definitely, I feel like, gonna reach max odds with us combined. I'm pretty sure. So.
I mean, now that we're starting to get this whole thing down, yeah. I just want to advance.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, bye-bye, Citra.
Oh, it died on you.
It's black and white now. Okay, now it's not.
Hey, speaking of black and white. Yeah, you shut the fuck up. I'm eating garlic bread. Leave me alone.
Okay, come on. No shiny. Come on, let's make this work. Be purple, Mudkip! Give it up for day number 3, everybody!
You're on to day 15. Give it up for day 15.
I swear if we see day 15...
New game is all I'm saying if we reach it at that point.
Oh, man. I don't know, man.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, I need to share the stream with my one buddy.
You know what?
I need to share the stream with someone.
Oh, someone watching this, I guess?
He might whenever he has time. Okay, let's go ahead and do that.
Oh, what are gonna be our encounter guess for the day? Because like we've been doing that.
I'm gonna say 1,962.
What'd you say?
1,962.
I'm gonna be a little bit closer-ish, so I'm going for 1,234. If I get it underneath that, that would be fantastical.
There we go.
Oh, oops, I moved a little bit.
Come on.
Professor was not happy about that. Hello, Pucciana. Hello, non-shiny Trico. I've seen so many of you at this point.
I wonder how well we could draw these starters, considering how much we've seen them. Alright, I feel like that's gonna be a little better. Oh, dang it, Citra! We always do this. We always go through this.
That just started just for some reason likes to say, fuck you.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
So I found a new level of torture.
What did you find?
Super training in Pokemon X and Y. The super secret training? Or secret super training?
Oh boy.
Hydreigon. I hate Hydreigon. If you get hit by any of the balls it launches at you, your score is reset and you need 4,800 points.
Oh my god.
What a surprise! It's a blue Mudkip.
I mean, that's the wrong shade of green to Trico.
We're trying.
Hey. That's all we can really do at this point.
I'm starting to wonder. Oh no. Why? I'm starting to wonder if my Citra is shiny locked.
I think it would shiny lock the starter for some reason. That don't make sense.
No, but I think my Citra in general is shiny locked. I have played so much Pokemon on Citra and I have never run into a shiny.
I see what you mean, yeah. This series will change that.
If we can get it going!
To be the entirety of this year of this channel is just this challenge by itself. This is just a brick wall we just gotta climb, you know? And it seems like every time we do a soft reset, it gets like a little bit taller, but it's okay. Because we got this. Gotta stay positive, you know?
Positivity is for the weak.
Hey. Like my grandma always told me.
Your grandma died in a fire!
I don't know. You know, she's not really a math than last time I checked. But she's not a guy, so.
Wilma Afton?
Wilma Afton.
Wilma Afton? Oh man. And what a surprise! It is. Oh, whoops, wrong one. It is a blue Mudkip. What a surprise!
You're up today 3 with no shiny sparkles.
Meanwhile, you were finding shinies in our other series like they were candy.
Yeah. And I'm a little bit sad that I couldn't use a semi-sage for our X and Y playthrough because that was the first encounter. I was like, oh, can I use that? But no, I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean? What game are you talking about?
I'm sorry, I'm just predicting Legend ZA.
Okay, we're getting ready to go to 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, you're taking my numbers? How dare you?
Oh man.
1, 2, 3, 4. I know you want me, yeah. I know you want me, yeah. I know you want me. Do 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 do. If I start singing songs, do you think the Trico will emerge shiny potentially? What do we think about that?
Wait, what was that one song we were coming up with on day 1?
Oh, one way.
One way, I'm gonna find ya. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya, shiny Mudkip, shiny Trico. I'm gonna find ya. I'll get ya. One way or another, I'm gonna find ya. I'm gonna get ya, shiny Trico, shiny Mudkip. I'm gonna find ya. I'll get ya.
I was hoping that my Trico encounter where you were saying that it became shiny, that I would have hogged so fucking hard, bro. I would have been like, let's fucking go!
That's our shiny song right there. Whenever we need more encouragement.
Hopefully, whatever we find in the Route 101 or whatever is useful.
I know.
Well, to be fair, 101 is like all the mons you can encounter there are like just okay. Oh Jesus, sorry. They're just okay because it's just Zigzagoon, Poochyena, and Wormpole. But just to have another mon for something like this is nice. I'm not gonna be too picky for whoever I hunt. Except for I gotta figure out a water Pokemon to like hunt for, because I might need to do that.
It's just gonna be basically whatever the first shiny you get, whatever your shiny you get is.
Yeah, it could definitely be that, unless you specifically target hunt, which is gonna be very hard to do in our circumstance. But hey, it's possible.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna go and try to say, oh, we're not gonna plan it out. We're just gonna let the game choose what we use.
Well, if I can get a water Pokemon or a Pokemon to know Surf, then we're gonna be kind of locked in, not doing anything though. That's an issue.
At that point, if you need one that needs to surf, just grab something quick. Like, you know, it doesn't even matter if it's shiny or not. Just like grab something that can surf. You know, and then whenever we get to a town, we just make the swap back.
Yeah, because, you know, having a Pokemon that doesn't know Surf and Hoenn, you're just not gonna progress in the game. But hey, who knows? Maybe if we hunt, I think 102 or 103, I don't remember which route it is. I have a chance for a Lotad.
You can also get Zigzagoon.
Can I learn? Surf?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure Zigzagoon can surf. I think I've surfed on a Zigzagoon before, or a Linoon.
Probably Linoon can learn. I don't think Zigzagoon itself can. That would be scary. Just imagine, like, you're just, like, chilling and you just see, like...
Zigzagoon can learn Cut and Surf.
That is a weird typing, or not a weird typing, but just, like, a weird mon that can learn Surf.
I thought Zigzagoon was one that could learn Surf.
Well, if I can get that, that'll be fine. Zigzagoon shiny isn't that bad either, so I wouldn't mind fully hunting it.
Oh man. The more we go, the more I'm starting to lose hope.
Hey, don't lose hope, because if you lose hope, then you don't have hope. Think about that. This is Robbie, and this is my message of the day. If you lose hope, you don't have hope. Think about it.
Man. I'm already over a quarter way to odds.
Oh boy.
We both are. Individually.
Yeah.
So individually, we both had over a 25% chance of getting a shiny.
Sooner. We'll get it soon. I believe it. The Lord Arceus has decided that this Trico, not this Trico, but the next Trico, will be shiny. As God planned, shiny Trico. Okay, don't listen to me. I'm not religious. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying half the time.
Oh man. Let's just try to focus in on getting a lot of these encounters. Because I want to get this Pokemon today.
I just want one of us to be able to say, like, oh yeah, I'm doing it. Man. That's a horse. Fucking hell, no. The whole, deep fried, brain is already coming into play. This is not gonna be good. We started already enthusiastic, and now we're already like,
Not even 20 minutes in.
You're not even 20 minutes in, and we're already just like...
We're already over it.
Self-resetting. Hey, it's gonna come to us, and when it does, it's gonna be a beautiful Trico and Mudkip. I don't think Trico or Mudkip makes that noise, but, you know, you do you, I suppose.
Oh, I just closed out of it.
Oh. You press F5, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I did.
I did that a couple of times. I'm like, oh shit, I thought Stitch was crashing, but no, it's my big fingers that are pressing F5 and not F6 sometimes. I'm like, oh no.
I'm getting better though at being able to go through these.
Yeah. Oh, let me adjust myself. No, Trico that I need.
Like, I think the goal is going to be to get over 2,000 encounters for me today. I think my goal personally is to get over 2,000 by the end of the stream if I don't get it.
Oh, God. You know, I have no idea how many I'm going to say I want to go for.
Man. I mean, I'm already 80. I've already gotten 80 encounters today, and that was me being a little bit slower. If I really focus in and just speed up, you know, we're gonna be going for about 4 hours. So
4 hours of misery.
Oh, the misery! Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Me.
With barbecue sauce.
Nugget, biscuit, nugget, and a biscuit. Nugget, biscuit, nugget, and a biscuit. Nugget, biscuit, nugget, and a biscuit. Keep it all in mashed potatoes.
And then we're like, woo.
Do you like my sword, 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 my diamond sword, sword? You cannot afford, afford my diamond sword, sword. Even if you could, I have a patent. No one else can make a sword exactly in this manner. Welcome to my manner. I can, swing, my sword, sword, my mighty sword, sword. You cannot afford, my diamond sword, sword.
That was the most beautiful scene I've ever heard in my life.
Tobuski's made bops. Look at little Tim sleeping so soundly. Wake up, Timmy! Wait, there's a monster! Don't be scared, Timmy, or he'll eat you. Monsters smell fear looking from you. I got a safety torch. Put it on your porch. It's a safety torch. Put it in the hallway. Safety torch.
That'll be $50.
But I don't have $50. Mini ta-ta, mini minute ta-ta, mini minute ta-ta, mini minute ta-ta, mini ta-ta, mini ta-ta, mini minute ta-ta, mini minute ta-ta. How do you defeat a mini Minotaur? Mini Tata say Tata sauce. They're deadly allergic to Tata sauce. You have Tata Tim. You'll need some Tata to kill him. Things are looking grim for Tim. Wow! Who was that Tim? There's a little Tata Tim. Someone before you tried to kill him. Open the jar. Trees to lead off. Open the jar. Counterclockwise. Release Tata to kill Minotaur. Tata, my only weakness.
He had been on the influence on something when
I literally just reset. I was so distracted about how to reset. I saw a blue mudkip at the selection screen. I'm like, nope, reset.
you look at this guy. I mean, I kind of wish that the starters would show off if they're shiny or not when you open it.
Did you know that cashews come from a fruit? Did you know that cashews come from a fruit? Cashews, fruit. Did you know that? No. Cashews come from a fruit. Cashews come from a fruit.
I think it was really funny. That song made me found out the existence of cashews because I've never heard of them until I saw that song when I was younger. I was like, what the fuck is a cashew?
And then he made that switch to like live action music, and it was like, I mean, it was all right. The one that I loved was this song sounds dramatic, but I'm bad at writing words. If you don't speak English, this probably sounds pretty good. You probably think I'm singing about some pretty serious stuff, but in reality I'm singing about the lack of stuff. I'm singing about this part's intense and emotional, but only you don't understand it. Your foreign grandma would love this song. Please send it to her, and she'll probably tell her foreign friends about this song. Send it today. You've seen that one, right?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Dramatic Song? You've never seen Dramatic Song by Tobuscus?
No, I kind of stopped watching him for a while, honestly.
Man, you gotta look that up, man. It was a certified bop for his live action stuff. And then he did a cover of The Sound of Silence.
Oh boy. Does he still do YouTube or not really? Because like,
hold on.
He still sometimes uploads, but it's not like
let's see
as frequent as he used to, you know.
Let's take a look. Does Tobuscus? Let's look up Tobuscus.
Biscuit.
He still does.
Oh wow. What does he do now? Because I don't know if he does the same stuff that he used to do.
He does like some music stuff. His videos don't pull in nearly as many views. Like a video he uploaded 3 weeks ago, he only got like 24,000 views on.
Yeah, that's what kind of happens to some older YouTubers, that they kind of just, it's not like really their fault that they're not pulling as many views as they used to. It's just that
it was all the allegations too. The allegations killed him.
Yeah, that probably also had a factor.
We're up all night to get bloody. We're up all night to get
the whole allegation stuff he had, honestly.
Oh yeah, the allegations killed his channel.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember if they were proven to be false.
I think they were.
I actually probably are false, because why the hell is he still doing YouTube? Unless he's a mini lion, you know. That's something bad, and you're like, I'm just still do YouTube, guys.
Or even the King Nappy who tried.
Or a Lion Maker, oh my god. Mac and I found Lion. He is trying to have an online career, but it's just failing. It's really sad. There's like Minecraft hide and seek videos or some shit like that. It's like, how the fuck do you still get a group of people to play Minecraft hide and seek with? Meanwhile, all the stuff you've done.
Well, kitty diddlers will be with kitty diddlers, unfortunately.
Maybe Minion did make an appearance in that video. I haven't watched.
Kiddly diddlies flock together.
Kiddly diddlies.
I don't think I've ever referred to them as that, but kiddly diddlies. Oh my god.
Those kind of people I'll never understand. But we're not really here to discuss that kind of stuff. It's a little bit,
Hey guys, Killer Keems are here. This is Drama Alert. We're bringing you all the latest kiddly diddly drama.
Kiddly diddly drama. I didn't phrase it like that.
Yeah. That sounds like something Ned Flanders would say. Kiddly diddly, neighbor.
Kiddly diddly.
Like, does that not sound like a Ned Flanders phrase?
Kind of, but to be fair,
Kiddly diddly, neighbor.
Have like bare knowledge of The Simpsons since to this day I haven't watched a single episode of it. It's not like I think it's not interesting. I just It's kind of like how I feel with
The Simpsons is your father's show. The Simpsons is your grandfather's show. Family Guy is your father's show, and South Park is your show. That's how. That's like the demographical breakdown of the adult cartoon shows right now.
Yeah, honestly, now that you mention it, it's weird that like my young siblings, Zach, he's like 12 or whatever. He likes to watch like YouTube shorts of like South Park clips. I'm like, how the fuck do you know the existence of South Park?
Yeah, South Park is more for the younger kids.
Which is weird, especially how old South Park is. I don't know how.
Coming on down South Park, gonna see if I can unwind. If I can get a night, people shouting, howdy neighbor. Going on down South Park and meet some friends of mine.
I remember whenever Sean used, this is like middle school or something like that, where sometimes he would just come over to my house or whatnot, and he would like...
When did he not come over to your house? He lived at your house in middle school.
Oh yeah, he
lived there in middle school and even the first part of high school.
Yeah, well, kind of. He kind of, started mostly focus on his own thing later on in high school. But
yeah, later on in high school, whenever he decided to produce a kiddly. Oh yeah, that's neither here nor there. But that's neither here nor there.
Man, I hope I've been mostly paying attention. I mean, I feel like I have, but there's always that feeling, you're like, maybe I just didn't look for a second longer that Trico was a different shade of green.
Oh man.
I'm just talking about, but we're two guys at a bar talking about life stuff.
Actually, speaking of bar, where's my cup?
Boy.
Where's my cup?
He's like, your cup, fellas.
I'll be back.
Oh boy.
I'm back. Speaking of bar, I'm gonna make me a little drink.
Ooh, get a little drink, you fucking alcoholic.
This is pain, okay? And alcohol is like Band-Aid at times.
Like without love, pain, can't get enough pain. Like you, enough pain and nothing at all. I don't know why I have some knowledge of songs of 3 Days Grace, but here I do.
Where are you, Christmas?
That is
I
completely
want to
different
find
direction.
you.
What the fuck? Seems
Well,
like
speaking of South Park, you know one of the ones I loved that they did?
Oh boy.
They did a whole like, you shouldn't be on your phone kind of thing, right? Whenever you're like driving.
Mm-hmm.
And they did a whole song for that. And they referred to like driving as like being president. So it's like, put it down, don't be on your phone while being president. Put it down, do something dumb and cause an accident. We all agree here today that if we're leader of the USA, we'll put it down. It almost reminded me of like the old Rhett and Link songs. I gotta make things right, make it the way it's supposed to be. It's my OCD, baby. I gotta make things right, make it the way it's supposed to be. Come on, you know that one, right?
No.
You don't? Did you ever watch Rhett and Link's music?
No, I don't even know who they are, if I'm quite honest.
Good Mythical Morning?
Oh, I forget. I barely watch it,
That
honestly.
picture frame. Those hoodie strings.
You know what? I feel like I had
They are
this
driving me
conversation with
insane.
Mag one night that like she showed me that like all the old music and whatnot they did, or
Yes!
like, they like I think there was like one. What was it? I'm trying to remember it.
What was it about? What was it about?
I think it's like they like filmed a commercial. I think it was like chicken and waffles or something at like a diner or shit. I don't remember.
Well, I know they did one. I know they did one where it's called "Are You Gonna Eat That?" And literally the only words are like, "Are you gonna eat that? Are you gonna eat that? Are you gonna eat that? Are you gonna eat that?" Then at one point they transitioned to Spanish, so it's like, "Vas a comer eso? Vas a comer eso?"
Okay.
But one of the other ones that was a classic was "It's my belly button, my belly button. I won't pretend like it's nothing, 'cause my belly button's really something. Something I wanna show to you."
Anyway, show me your belly button.
They actually made these shirts where they had like, they cut out holes right over the belly button.
That's so weird.
Yeah, like one point I think they like tried to grow a tree out of it in the video. It was weird.
Grow a tree out of a hole?
That was an acid trip of a video.
That sounds like a fucking acid trip. Like, holy shit. You got a tree growing down there.
I know it's called a forest, but you don't need to take it literally. Although they also did like the famous bop of "Rub Some Bacon on It." You had to have heard that one.
Say that again?
"Rub Some Bacon on It."
It sounds
It's like-
familiar, but
It's like they'll bring up all these like random things. So, like, put one of the lines is like, "I get mononucleose, rub some bacon on it. My cat explodes, rub some bacon on it." Stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, I have heard of that one before. I don't remember where I
Rub
heard it from.
some bacon on it. Rub some bacon on it. Rub some bacon on it. Yeah.
You know, that reminds me from that one famous saying. If you can deep fry something, it's technically edible.
So if I deep fry Robbie, does that mean Robbie's edible?
I'm deep frying a fucking newborn baby, bro.
Whoa! So do we just call those minis?
It's like a mini corn dog, you know?
It's a mini corn dog. Oh my god!
Fucked up conversation. I don't like that, brother.
Okay, you heard it here your mini corn dogs you're feeding your 5-year-old is actually just deep fried baby.
Your 5-year-old is the other 5-year-old. I think that's what happens whenever we just don't get a shiny. Like I think the more I become a little bit more morbid, I guess. Because this Trico doesn't want to be a different shade of green, be a bit more red.
Although I'll never forget, you'll probably remember this time. Whenever we were supposed to be bodyguards and Tyler was supposed to go into the bathroom with Sean whenever he was supposed to fight Tony back in middle school.
Oh my god.
That was a whole mess. Then the cops came that day and shut it down.
Shut it down. I remember I was questioned in the principal's office. Like I don't
What,
know.
about the fight?
Yeah. Do you know when it's gonna happen? Like, I don't fucking know. Honestly, I think Sean did not want me to get involved at all.
Well, I was asked to be bodyguard. I don't know what my scrawny butt would have done there.
I think it was like a whole thing, like who fucking snitched, and I'm like, well, I don't know who the fuck snitched, because like I just didn't know. But I think every time that Sean like said like, hey, you fight, Tony would just back off.
Yeah, Tony wanted to act all tough, but he couldn't. Sean would. Sean would back up anything he would say.
Oh yeah, he's I want to say hot-headed. That's definitely not the way to describe.
No, but if you get on his bad side, he is very hot-headed against you.
Yeah. I mean, it's very...
He is one that if he gets in a bad mood, he is very hot-headed.
Yeah. I don't know what I was going to say. I guess it's very... What is it?
Temperamental?
Maybe.
Like, if he's in a bad mood, he's gonna mess someone up?
But, like, to be fair, I don't think it was that he was angry at him. I think that Tony was just an asshole, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, that's middle school.
Trying to be a vigilante.
I am the knight. I am Batman.
Oh, although I'll never forget what Tony did in Double Decker Becker's class.
Double Decker. Oh my god.
What?
The fucking name. I forgot. The nickname.
Everyone called her Double Decker Becker. I had her in a class with Tony. I'll never forget the time that Tony stretched himself into a human pretzel and just started spinning around on the desk right in front of Miss Becker. And all of a sudden, she came off. Becker would always come off so passive aggressive, you know? She would always come off passive aggressive. So she'd be like, "Now, Tony, what are we doing on the desk like that?" I don't think we should be doing that, Tony. We really shouldn't be doing that.
Oh, you know what? I'd say this is like actually you might be one of the very few people I've told, because it's like. Well,
now the whole internet will know.
Well, they'll know. It's a funny story because it's something I didn't meant, but it kind of sounded like it.
Oh no!
Is that I would accidentally, without even knowing the abbreviation of it, because I don't know why, I just like saying, "I'll see y'all on Taco Tuesday." So, sometimes I would say, "See you next Tuesday," and I didn't realize the abbreviations or like the secret meaning behind "See you next Tuesday." I didn't know that until fucking 10th grade. I felt so bad. I'm like, oh my fucking god. By the time I learned that, I'm like, oh my god, I just want to fucking die, bro. And like, it was Daisy's even fucking laughing at me. She's fucking good. Which one is because, I was in the special ed class, so guess who I was saying that to?
All the special ed kids!
I'm surprised my behavior didn't get reported or whatever. I think because my teacher knew that I didn't even knew what the fuck I was saying. Because, I would say mix of that or Taco Tuesday or something like that. Because I like saying that I was younger.
Just calling all the special ed kids names. Yeah, that's a great way to make friends in school, Robbie.
Well, it wasn't like all the time though. It was just whenever we were leaving, I was sometimes saying to go to the next class. I was like, oh my god. It's a little fun story to pass the time, but I see you're just perishing on stream.
Yeah, that one got me. That one got me, Chip. Oh man.
I think the only thing I can remember from the school that I'm man, I was dumb.
Well, I could not, I managed to put up with John, but in retrospect, I don't know how I did.
Yeah, he was an interesting fellow, to say at the least.
How did he even get tied up with you guys? I am so curious, because he was the black sheep of the group. He was the one that if you were going to pick on someone, it was him. And that was weird, because I was always the one in the friend group that would be the one being picked on. So all of a sudden, I go into your guys' friend group, and I'm not the one being picked on for once. It's always John.
I don't know if I'm going to be honest.
Granted, I am forever grateful for John, because if it wasn't for John, I wouldn't have met you.
That's true.
Because if it wasn't for John, I wouldn't have sat at the lunch table with you guys. So, because of John, I ended up sitting at your lunch table, which made me actually connect with you guys.
I think that's honestly the same thing with Jeremy. Because, I only knew, I think, oh god, I don't remember, but whenever legit the, year, after we all used to be in the same lunch period, they split us up because of, we all have different classes, all that other shit.
Well, also because they knew we caused a lot of trouble, like the chocolate milk incident.
The chocolate milk incident's my most favorite day tonight.
That is something I will never live down. I'll be on my deathbed and someone will be like, chocolate milk incident.
They should have a statue, honestly, made about the chocolate milk incident. The tragedy
just forever me just sitting on this chair feeling. Oh my gosh. that was an incident
for a little while. Obviously, most kids that go to that school now, no one's got really know about the history of that. But
especially the worst part about the chocolate milk incident was I wasn't wearing no black pants. No, I was wearing the lightest of gray sweatpants you could possibly find. So it just looked like I had a massive explosion out my butt that I couldn't control right there.
This has definitely brought my mood back up with the shiny hunting. Sure, it's still draggy, but
yeah, that was. Oh, the chocolate. Who got lunch attention for that? Was it Tyler?
Who got what?
Lunch detention for the chocolate milk incident. I know someone did. Was it Tyler?
I don't know.
I know Tyler and I got sent to lunch detention once because of John making a whole scene over his carrots and ranch. Like the fact that he was totally justified in leaving his carrots and ranch at the very edge of the table. That one kind of ticked me off. John says his carrots and ranch at the far edge of the table. Table gets bumped by someone. His carrots and ranch fall, and he makes a big old scene of it and blames me and Tyler.
I think it's kind of why we like to bully him. Well, I wouldn't say bully him, but
no, but he was the whiny one that would whine over any little thing.
Yeah, I think I remember whenever Sean, I, and him, we all three of us were in chorus, because I think that's the only people I remember that.
Wait, Sean did chorus?
You wanna know why? Because of Disneyland, baby.
Oh, so he only did... Wait, you're going to Disneyland?
Oh yeah, we went to Disneyland.
Ours didn't. I did chorus in 5th grade, and that was it. I actually have a traumatized instrument, I had a traumatizing instrument with a microphone in chorus once.
I think it was It was in 8th grade is when you would have went to Disney.
Ah.
Yeah, John didn't do it, of course, in the 7th grade. But when I told him about like, we're gonna go to Disneyland for like people, he's like, I can't sing for shit, but I'll try.
That sounds like Sean. But you know the one incident I had in chorus that made me forever petrified of microphones for like a good. It was like for a good 5 years too. Like I started getting more comfortable around a microphone now, like a handheld microphone you'll get like on stage. But like I was petrified. But like I was petrified of being around a microphone for like a good 4 or 5 years after that incident. You know what it was?
Oh boy.
So I was a speaker to introduce one of the songs, right? In 5th grade chorus, right?
Yeah.
Well, I step up to the microphone. I'm getting ready to read my thing, and I stepped up. My foot hit the base of the microphone, which launched the microphone into my lower jaw. And it went boink. Right in front of everyone to see, because this was during the show, mind you. This was during the show in front of all the parents. I read the line many times without doing that, right? But then all of a sudden, during the show, I bonked the mic on the lower part of my jaw. That was a semi-traumatizing experience for a while.
That would be.
I was so embarrassed, and I was just, you know what I mean?
I probably would have just stopped chorus right then and there after, I don't want to deal with that.
Like, I was so embarrassed of that. It was just, oh, man.
God,
that was...
I feel like we're like a bunch of like 30 or 40-year-olds. Like, remember that time in high school when this and this did that? We're in our early 20s.
But let's be real, Robbie. Let's be real, Robbie. We peaked in middle school.
Middle school, I think I like to call my golden years at school.
Yeah, we didn't peak in high school. We peaked in middle school.
High school was just to me, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
It's just that it would. I don't know what to say. Like, there wasn't really that many memorable stuff, but also like I was split off a lot from like most of the friend group.
I know. Like high school split the whole friend group basically. Like I know, yeah. I had lunch with Tyler and Sean during 9th grade, I think it was. Yeah, it was 9th grade because Bray was there. And that was how the two of them linked up.
Yeah.
Although in high school I ended up getting you know Andy.
Oh, yeah, Andy.
Yeah, I got called to the principal's office because of him once.
Oh, God.
I think it was like he was saying like threats or something like that, and I was involved in like hearing some of it. So they brought me in for questioning. Like, what did I do? I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm brought up to the principal's office. I'm like, okay, what's going on? I don't think I did anything. No, we're here to talk to you about Andrew.
Whatever happened to him? Kind of like
I don't know. I think he had like some time in jail or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
I remember the time. Like I asked him. I know he got jail at one point in high school because he was away for a while. But I asked him at one point. I'm like, hey, what? I heard about you chased a kid out of a classroom, threatening him with a pair of scissors. What happened? And he said it was a broken pair. I wanted to show him the scissors.
Yeah, he was a little bit like mentally unstable.
Oh yeah, no, he'd walk in with his plastic bottle of water. That was just alcohol. It was just like vodka.
Yeah, I didn't associate too much with him because I wasn't around with him too much. But like every so often, like I rarely go on Facebook, but like the very few times I do, I would sometimes see that like it's like, oh, you may know this person. I'm like, oh my fucking god, Andy. I like vaguely remember him. I know he was an odd one, but like, ugh.
Yeah, he was an interesting fellow.
Yeah. Well, hopefully whatever he's doing now, he's doing fine. Right? That's all you gotta wish for most people. Just wish for the best of them.
Yeah.
Unless he did some very fucked up shit, then I'm like, oh, I don't know.
Although, do you remember the time we thought our school was being shot up?
Oh yeah, because I think
In 10th grade?
Bus or like the bus tire popped.
Yep, it was a bus. It was a bus. I'll never forget that. I just walked into the school and all of a sudden, BAM! Everyone starts taking off. I'm like, what's going on? And it was like, run, run, run. I'm like, okay, I don't know what's going on. I'm just running. I'm fleeing. I don't know. And all of a sudden,
like,
and the funny thing is, a lot of people lost their breakfast as a result of that because the people who saw what happened stayed around and pillaged everyone else's breakfast, from what I heard.
oh yeah, I actually was there. I saw it happen, and I was just like, I'm just gonna get some breakfast.
So you were one of the pillagers.
No, I got my own. I just went to lunch lane and like based, and then I was still like hear some people scream like, should I be running? Nah, my fat ass hungry.
If I'm dying happy.
I remember Tyler said that one of his I don't know which class specifically said, but his teacher said that if there ever was a school shooting, and,
they could just go. They just go.
But run to the golf course.
Run to the golf course I worked at, which was actually really close. It's right on top of the school.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would be one of the best places to go if there was.
Yeah. Well, over the summer, we could hear band camp from the golf course. Oh, wow. It's that close. It is that close that we can hear summer band camp.
That's really close, then. Damn.
Yeah.
I do also, because now with the whole bus incident, remind me of my own bus incident that happened.
Oh no.
I can't remember what year it happened, but I remember the morning how it went. So we're driving the bus. So we're very close to the school. We're actually by where my mom works at with Prometheus, so it's very close to where the school's at. Then all of a sudden there was a thud, and apparently, well, not apparently, because I remember I saw a deer flying. But it's so hard. There was some. It didn't survive. To say
it wasn't a whole deer. It was deer chunks that were flying.
It was like a half of a deer or something like that. But
oh my god!
It wasn't that, but there was definitely some deer left on the bus.
On the bus.
Fun fact though, Sean actually got to be able to go home that day because he pretended to feel like he got nauseous from it. And I'm like, oh, you lucky son of a bitch! Why didn't I think of that?
although actually in upper elementary, my one bus driver got into a rear end fender bender.
Oh, jeez.
Right in front, right by the school too, almost right in front of the school.
Oh, gee.
I went to Hoenn, right? So you know how it was. You have that red light. You have to turn left at the red light to get onto Hoenn School Road.
Yeah.
Well, we're at that red light in the left turn lane, right? And all of a sudden, we feel a bump, right? Because Wendy inadvertently rear-ended the guy in front of us.
Oh my god.
So we get to the school and everyone's like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
This just became story time with the shiny hunting, bro.
But yeah, that was the big thing that happened to me back in upper elementary. Was our bus driver hit the oh, and she always also had trouble controlling the bus, but she was able to control it to a degree. She had the ability to control it. Poor Susie, bless her heart, man. My bus driver in lower elementary and whenever we were up on the campus, oh, bless her heart, man.
Aww.
Oh, she had to put up with so much BS over the years that I was on that bus. Bless her heart, man. She was too nice to be able to try to say, "Feet out of the aisle and shut up." That was not Susie.
That was
Wendy. That was Wendy. That was not Susie.
Wendy, like the fast food lady.
Yeah. My bus driver in upper elementary was Wendy. Yeah, Wendy would. She would up and scream whenever you were doing stuff that you didn't have to do. You weren't supposed to. But I'll never forget the one time on the bus I was given a concussion by one kid. Cause they would do this stupid game of like, watch out, and put their arms right out there. And in an attempt to avoid being like knocked over whenever someone did that behind me, I tried to swing out of the way, lost my balance, and fell and bashed my head right on the metal bar right between each set of windows.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
I don't think I got any more like high school stories. I think those are like the most memorable ones, if I'll be honest. Because like other than that, high school just was okay. Oh well, there was like, well the thing is, it's like I can't really say too much of a story because I still to this day don't know what the fuck happened.
You just existed.
Yeah, okay, so like what happened was this was during my. I think it actually was my senior year now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think it was. Wasn't? Shit. No, I don't
was
think
it the year of COVID or the year after COVID?
It was year, it was before COVID, now I'm thinking.
So that would have been sophomore year.
Yeah, I couldn't remember it was senior or sophomore. I was like trying to remember. But like, I don't know what was happening. We were just playing a game or whatever in the gym. And then, I don't know what happened. These two guys just started wailing at each other. I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, I turned around because I was playing more defense. I think it was like hockey or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, that would make sense if it's hockey. Hockey, you're supposed to square it up.
No, like these guys were fist each other. Like they just dropped their sticks and just wailing at each other. Like,
yeah, that's how you're supposed to in hockey. Whenever you cross with someone, you're supposed to pop them in the face. Just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I think it's like whenever someone's on the ground getting wailed at, I think it's not really a sport anymore. I was like, oh
yeah, no. The code says whenever you go down, that's when the fight ends. That's the code for hockey fights.
I don't know though if it was really hockey, but I couldn't remember what the fuck the game was.
Well, actually, speaking of hockey, I'm gonna try to teach myself how to play hockey.
I just realized that I passed my odds, or not passed the number I said I was gonna get. I'm like, oh wait, I didn't even mention oh wait, 234. Is it the encounter? And I'm like, oh wait, I'm 5 past that at this point. I was just telling stories.
Yeah. Although I got a story in gym class. Oh man, actually I got a couple of stories from gym class. So my peak in gym class came in. My peak and valley in gym class came in Mr. Garrichson's class.
Oh, him. I remember him.
Yeah, Mr. Garrich, who acted a lot like Mr. Garrison at times. Yeah. I peaked and valleyed in his class, in his gym class. So the valley was, these kids were playing keep play. You know, whenever you shoot hoops in college or high school gym class, you're just shooting hoops. General rule of thumb, you make the basket, you get the ball back, right?
Yeah.
Well, the kids were playing keep play for me after I made a couple of baskets. And they were always the ones that would always get on my nerves, try to get to me, get under my skin, all that fun stuff. And at this point, I'm like, okay, it's not even about the basketball anymore. It's about the principle. I'm not going to let them push me around. Well, they were playing, keep away. The kid tossed the ball up in the air. I take off and jump to try to grab this ball. Kid plucks it out of the air. I slide damn near frictionless, head first, into the door.
Oh.
And Garrett comes over and says, hey man, are you okay? You gotta stay away from those kids, man. They're bad news. Excuse me? Tell these kids to stop, basically bullying me.
Yeah, it's really weird that our school was really anti. Sometimes whenever it's a like flat out showing, or like there's like a case that's definitely happening, they don't take it as like aggressively as they were definitely like thrown it at, you know?
Yeah.
It was
although my
weird.
peak, although my peak in Garrett's class, because Garrett, he was very much one of the best gym teachers, but also worst gym teachers in the sense of he didn't really pay attention or really care as much. So, like, you know, we were playing Ultimate Football, and, you know, Ultimate Football, you pass the ball, you can't run with it, you just have to pivot and then pass to someone else. And if it hits the ground, it's a turnover, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So the ball lands on the ground in the end zone, right? So I pick it up. They were turning it over to our team, so I pick it up. I'm looking to throw. All of a sudden, I hear somebody shout, "Run, Jason!" So I just start taking off with this football down to the other end of the and this is in the gymnasium, so it's on the other end of the court, right?
Yeah.
So I just take off. All of a sudden, one kid grabs onto me. I start dragging him along for the ride. Another kid grabs onto me. I'm dragging him too. I'm dragging two kids with this football, trying to get to the other end of the court. It took a third kid to come in head on and basically, you know, the three of them triangulated around me to push me down. But, like, that was my gym class peak right there. Like, just casually dragging along two kids.
I don't know what was my peak. It probably was something to do with Foursquare. I didn't really care.
That was a Foursquare. Your peak was Foursquare.
Dude, I think I legit was the king of Foursquare the entire time at gym. I took that shit seriously. You know, I don't care about the sport, but like you challenge me to Foursquare, I'm gonna make your own ancestors disown you for how much I'm gonna fucking wreck you, bro. Like, you're like, oh, football, basketball, hockey, baseball, these are the peak sports. No, you never know when we put 4 determined men in Foursquare. That's when the battle of, like, fucking gods are showing.
Well, you know what one of my favorite sports was that was not like a conventional sport that we played? Tennis baseball, man. That was awesome.
That was interesting to say.
That was awesome. Like, you could, with a tennis racket, you can whale the shit out of a tennis ball. You know?
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to hit a ball hard with this thing. You could go, as opposed to a baseball bat where you got to be more precise. You're able to kind of really crank into it. Just go boom.
Yeah, it was like.
And just launch that sucker.
I think my favorite besides Foursquare, because that's my favorite thing to do in gym. It was I think it was table tennis. I don't know why. I got in the groove of it.
Table tennis was pretty cool.
I thought I didn't do well at all when it came to the big tournament that we did. I kind of got smoked. But like I got in the groove of like hitting the ball back, keeping track of, you know, that was middle school. That was middle school and it was high school too, wasn't it? I think it was. It could have.
Although I loved in middle school whenever we did flag football.
Oh, that was definitely kind of fun.
Oh, actually, fun fact, I actually got to play flag football alongside Ben Roethlisberger.
That's pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah. Well, because what happened was, so we went. There's a whole other story attached to this, right? So my mom had entered me in. My mom had entered me into this KDKA contest, right? Not expecting to win anything, right? But the grand prize was a chance to go for free to Ben Roethlisberger's football camp for youth, right?
Oh, that's cool.
So my mom entered me in. That was the summer I got to go to 2 football camps. That was an awesome one. That was an awesome summer. I went to EK football camp and then I went to Big Ben's. That was an awesome one. Awesome summer. But, so I got to go to this football camp, right? But they did the drawing. Unrelated to that, we went to a Pirate game, right? The weekend before they were drawing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and my mom had forgotten about the contest at this point, right? Well, the bathroom apparently was so wet, she ended up slipping and falling in the bathroom.
Oh.
So whenever she got a call from KDKA, about a few days later, she thought it was about that somehow. Because she had completely forgot she put in for that contest. And all of a sudden they said and then all of a sudden they say, yeah, we're calling because you won the contest. We're like, what?
Huh.
So I actually got pictures of me as a kid next to Big Ben playing football.
That's cool. That's definitely.
Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. Being able to play football alongside one of the Steeler greats was absolutely awesome.
The only thing that I have that's kind of okay, so it's not even me that's even in the picture, but it's a cool thing that the company that my dad works for, at one point they were the ones that was transferring the Super Bowl trophy to.
Woo! Vince Lombardi trophy?
I think so.
Yeah, you got to see the Vince Lombardi?
No, I didn't get to see it or anything.
Oh.
He just has a picture though of him and his buddy just like next to the trophy though. And I'm like, that's a really cool little thing.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I mean, I'm not too much into sports, so.
Although, you know, one of the cool things that the Comets do out here. After every game, they allow anyone to go down to the outside of the locker room, or the Comets locker room, and get post-game interviews with the players.
It's pretty neat.
Or not interviews, but autographs. You know, like a meet and greet and get autographs.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's nice.
No additional charge. So I got this hat, this Comets hat right here. Take a look at that bad boy. Got 5 signatures on it.
Oh wow, that's a lot of signatures you're able to get that thing with.
Oh, it's so cool. They do that. Like, it is so cool. That's why I like a lot of Fort Wayne sports. That it's a lot more, you know what I mean? It's not the super professionals, so it's like, you know, they're professionals, but it's not like MLB, NHL, NBA, NFL.
Yeah, where they're like, oh, you didn't do anything to really interact with the fans or whatever.
Yeah, no, they do a lot of community focus, which is awesome.
I think that's, in my personal opinion, like, I mean, obviously everyone's going to love their, like, you know, state football teams and whatnot, but like, stuff like that I think is just a little bit nicer than, like, the big leagues, or, you know.
Oh, yeah, especially, I mean, you know, that is just very cool.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, if like, something like that, you're able to do that, just go for it. Like, what's the harm of doing something like that? You make the people who are fans of you just, like, being fans, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just a nice gesture.
Well, actually, tonight I get to work on on another game day vlog. Because I did a game day vlog for the game last night that I went to. Which I was so upset in the first period and throughout the entire game. Because the refs act like if players fight, they lose their job.
Oh boy.
It was so frustrating. They ejected Diamond Hands. They brought in Diamond Hands just to be a fighter. They ejected him 2 minutes in because the refs wouldn't let him fight.
Oh, wow.
And that was the last game of the season, too.
Just bitch. Okay. Man.
Are we ever going to get this?
I have no idea, because Jesus Christ, we're just like going through stories, and it's like, oh yeah, remembering youth and stuff, or just just stories or whatever. And it's like close to 3 o'clock, and I'm just like damn, time is flying by. Got like well over 200 encounters, or by this, well, definitely well over 200 encounters. Look at my.
Oh, I've gotten 260 this stream so far. And we've only been going for about an hour.
About that.
We've only been going for just over an hour.
Yeah. I only gotta say, we should at least hopefully make it one of where if one of us gets a shiny, that'd be amazing. But
yeah. Well, also on Wednesday we could stream later too, because I don't have to worry about my class, because we don't have class this week at all.
Nice.
That 4:30 class. The professor just got told Saturday night that he's going on a business trip this week.
Alright.
So, because he's an adjunct, so, you know.
I see.
So he doesn't normally work for the school, it's just teaching is a secondary job for him. So his main job said, hey, we need you to go on a business trip this week. On Saturday night.
Oh, isn't that lovely? Like, oh. Let me, like...
So, yeah, so he's on a business trip, so we don't got to worry about class, because we can't do class.
I see. It just depends what I'm gonna... I mean, I'll probably be fine, but I gotta do some stuff on Tuesday just so I don't worry about things.
Yeah, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me tomorrow. Just pounding out that vlog so I don't have to worry about it. I'm probably gonna start it tonight too.
Definitely after the stream, I have a video that I've been definitely should have mostly edited by now or at the very least later on tonight. But I'm maybe 1/4 of it done, and that's only just editing the audio. Because that's what usually takes me a while, especially when I do long videos that are me talking about something. The audio part is the most annoying thing about that. Everything else is fine for me to do, putting imagery, other text, a little some music at the bottom, or using some music so it's not just you hear me.
Yeah.
But it's just the audio.
Just like we have going on the stream.
Yeah, I have to always make sure if the music's copyright free and whatnot, since I almost ran into an issue like that for one of my videos.
You know what? We're gonna change it. I'm wondering if it's the music. Speaking of music.
Hey, maybe Gen 6 music? Because this is technically a Gen 6 game. Maybe do something like that.
No, this is the actual music from Oras.
Yeah, well, I'm saying since we're technically playing a Generation 6 game, we could maybe do Gen 6 music.
Hold on.
Ugh. Hey, if you change the music and I get a shiny right now, hit the subscribe button. Okay, you're gonna have to hit it later. Oh god. I'm getting close to 1,300 right now.
I'm getting close to 1,500. So I'm gonna go ahead and just slap the music in the description, but let's go ahead and start this.
Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started in here. Also, I know that we're Northerners and we're more used to cold, but man, it's feeling ugh today.
Yeah, it's getting warm.
Yeah, and I check. It's it's 70 degrees. I'm like, ugh.
There we go. So we just changed up the music. Hopefully, that's gonna make a little bit of difference. Hopefully, it'll make a world of difference here. Let's go back over to the counter.
Get the shiny soon after you get that. I would actually lose it. Jason, you should have changed the music.
Yeah, when I hit 1,500, we'll recalculate odds.
Calculate.
Because this is getting ridiculous, man.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting. I think it's either gonna be this stream or the next stream is where we're gonna legit be at the supposed full odds, combining our encounters together.
But even at full odds, there's only a 63% chance that we actually ran into a shiny at full odds.
But it's just, there.
Oh, man. So let's go ahead and go there. There we go. No! Be purple!
It's not a purple mudkip. Now part of me wishes we could have installed a mod or something where we can see if any of the starters or whatever is shiny, but we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Keep this as vanilla as we can, which it is vanilla.
It's not entirely vanilla. It's not on an actual 3DS, but still.
Hey, don't say that, Nintendo. Hey. Playing on a 3DS.
Emulation's not a crime.
Nintendo treats it as it.
Well, they're breaking the law if they try to say that we're doing illegal stuff.
Well, that's something they've been not really happy with their games, because Nintendo is the company that hates their own fans, is all I'm saying.
Oh,
and
man.
I don't care if like they have a hitman with their sight on my head right now. I'll say it here and I'll say it again. Nintendo is a company that doesn't like their fans because they like to take down stuff that is fan-made.
Oh, man.
Young man, there's no reason for
He took me down. I said, yeah, man. I said, yeah, man. Yemen's full of air. I'm not gonna finish that. It's probably for the best I don't finish that.
If you finish that, you're going to jail.
I'm going to jail!
I'm going to jail!
What number are you at?
I am at 1,306.
Oh, man.
I mean,
Excuse me. Man, this is just brutal.
Yeah. Like I said, this is our brick wall. God, I don't hope we don't end up like those unfortunate souls. You know,
Like chaotic, like chaotic meatball and his ho-oh.
Believe it or not, that's not the worst I've seen.
I've heard of 2,200 or 22,000 Suicunes or something like that.
Yeah, I saw a video that took someone over 100,000 soft resets for a shiny starter, and I'm like, oh no, oh no. I hope that is never gonna be our case. To be fair, even if I reach like 10,000 and we don't have a shiny starter,
that's getting ridiculous.
I feel like I would just be like, I need a little break from this. We'll just
let me just see. Let me just see what the odds will be, right? Of you to not get it in 10,000. That is a 92. That is an 8% chance of you not getting it.
Oh dear God.
In 10,000 attempts.
Well, we're like roughly 1/4 of the way of getting to 10,000 combined our odds, so let's hope that's not the case.
That's just for one.
13, yeah. I don't think this Trico will be shiny, because that would have been a very unlucky number, 13.
I saw that number on this stream. You've already got 300 attempts, man.
I kind of been... I've been a lot more focusing compared to not last night's stream, Saturday's stream.
So what are we looking at for 420? What are you looking at for 420? Or is that far out, not in the play yet?
420 like time today, or
no, Saturday
at 420 we stream, or wait,
Saturday is 420.
Listen, you should say the date.
I did. It's 420.
You just said 420. I'm like, you're not specific if you meant that's time or something. Yeah.
So I've had a 31% chance of running into a shiny. How many do you have right now?
I'm at 13 now, 19. But yeah, I don't know what's my plan for Saturday. I might be getting home around 6. I might be getting home around 8. I honestly don't know.
Okay. So we have basically had a 50-50 chance right now of running into a shiny.
Ooh, yeah, baby. We should get that boy, that Trico boy, that Trico.
Ugh.
What? Wait, I would say Trico Mudkip. Like, well, we can't fuse those two together unless we're playing Infinite Fusion.
Mucko.
Which we should definitely play Infinite Fusions. I feel like
Yeah.
figuring that would
Well,
be
Robbie.
just what's up.
I got a question for you.
Yes.
Would you be opposed, depending on how schedules align, to try a 3-way Soul Link over the summer of like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum?
Who are we doing this with, though?
Well, my partner for the DSD project, we've been talking all this stuff, and we were trying to hang out a couple times. You know, when things die down, and he plays Pokemon too. I said, hey, I'd have to talk to my buddy, but would you be willing to do this if he's fine with it? And he gets it would have to go through you too. So, if it's a no, it's a no. But I just didn't know what you would feel about doing that.
I mean, I'm not opposed, but I guess it also depends on what we're doing by then, you know?
Right. I mean, that would probably be like, you know, like maybe a once-a-week series or something like that.
Yeah, because, like, depends on my schedule by then. I mean, I'm not against it at all. We just gotta, you know, figure out scheduling for that.
Yeah. Yeah, but like one of us would do Diamond, the other would do Pearl, and then the third would do Platinum.
Yep. I'll be playing a game in a generation that I not really too much care about, if I'm gonna be honest. I know there's a lot of Gen 4 stands, but I'm gonna be honest, Gen 4 is just kind of to me.
I've never played Gen 4.
It's not just like the games, because, you know, obviously I've never played a Gen 4 game. I just don't think most of the Pokemon are that interesting. But that's just me personally.
Yeah.
Also, maybe it's the fact that, like, every single Gen 4 team, legit, you have one of these 4 Pokemon. You either have a Staraptor, a Luxray, a Lucario, or a Roserade. Those are, like, for some reason, like, the go-to Gen 4 team members, and I find that to be kind of eh. I used a Luxray for Legends Arceus, and it wasn't bad, but it's not my favorite. Ooh, we're getting a little chunky. What's going on here? Must have been a bad reset? Question mark? Is that even a thing? I guess it was. I don't know why. This one encounter that I was about to do, it like the game visually kind of like was chunking. Wait, I pressed F6. I pressed F6. Come on, there we go. Then reset it.
Man.
You know that also reminds me, since now that you brought that up, this was something I was thinking of, which would have been a little fun and neat.
What?
Is that because I was thinking that if we do, let's just say, a Pixelmon series or like whatever Minecraft Pokemon mod we use, I feel like it'll be more fun if we do like a challenge ordeal thing every so often. Like you know, at the start it'll be like just us normally playing it, but then like later on we'll have like our first like team battle challenge or whatever, and then later like maybe every week or bi-weekly, whatever. We set up for a specific challenges, like, hey, this, but we can only use these certain amount of Pokemon. Stuff like that I think will be fun. But I also think it'll be more interesting if it, rather than just you and I do it, we have more people. But it's like, I don't know how many people I could see if Jeremy would be interested, but like, I don't know. I don't think you would like want to feel rushed into doing stuff like that, you know?
Right.
So, you know, it depends. Because actually, I think I remember some Mag and I and other people, we would make Pixelmon servers, and we would do those kinds of challenges. I think my favorite though was the Ditto challenge, or the Ditto egg challenge, because in Pixelmon, if you breed 2 Dittos together, you get a random egg, and it can be any Pokemon in the game. And I think that was my favorite thing, because it was like gambling, but I don't lose anything.
Oh man. You know what I would have loved to have done if it wasn't for the fact that Citra had its whole thing shut down?
What was it?
A cage lock.
A cage lock? What would have been that? I never heard of that.
Yeah, so basically it's a type of Nuzlocke, right? Where you each get your encounters, right? You know, it's 2 separate Nuzlocks. But you cannot use TMs, certain things, right? There's certain other rules and specifications, right? But you guys treat it as normal, but then after the first gym battle, you send each of us would send 1 Pokemon to battle each other. So we would battle each other one-on-one. Winning Mon gets one of a few perks, or winner gets one of a few perks. Either that Mon gets to use TMs, or like you can get a free revival, or something like that. Loser loses that Mon forever.
That would have been interesting. But yeah, unfortunately we can't do that. Unless someone figure out how to open Citra servers, but I don't know how that would be legal at all. I think they would get fined.
Yeah.
I feel like the only way we can do something like that is if we do like one of the Switch Pokemon games. I feel like that's like the only way we can really do that. Since, well, that's the only games in service right now.
Man. We have had over a 50% chance of one of us getting a shiny.
Seeing a little change guy in Borkle.
I don't know why our odds aren't going up either. They should be going up. We're chaining them together. Totally. This is totally what... Oh no! This would have been the Mudkip seed, wouldn't it?
I was gonna say, like, what do you mean? And then I'm like, oh, you went for Torchic that time. Okay. Get it started in here.
Oh man.
Trying to think of what other like ideas for stuff we could do in the future, but I don't know what.
I just can't believe it, man.
We'll get it soon. We'll get it soon. At least I hope.
This is the real test of a man.
The real test of a man. See how Shiny Hunting affects someone. God. Oh, there we go. Okay. My A button wasn't registering or something for a second. Like, hello, I'm pressing the button. Hello.
Whenever I hit 1550, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably use the bathroom here in a bit too. I'm gonna get like 1,400, I think. So I'm like 40 so away. Bathroom break. Oh, you know something I realized, and I don't know, I don't remember if we discussed this at all. Are we worried about any typings at all for this playthrough, or not really?
No.
Okay, good to know. Cause
we'll try to vary up the teams as much as we can, typing wise.
Yeah,
but we're not gonna set a hard and fast rule of, oh, you can't catch this.
Yeah, because I feel like at that point, if we were doing that, we will actually have to like target hunting specific Pokemon. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
well, you can't get that because guess what? There's this guy.
Yeah, that would be way too much, Robbie. So.
I mean, what we're doing already is way too. So. I was just making sure.
Okay, I will be back. I'm going to run and use the bathroom.
Roger, Roger. Alright, let's take a look what chat, if anyone said anything in chat yet. I have not been paying too much attention to that. Oh,
Never mind. Never mind, I cannot use the bathroom. I am barred from the bathroom.
Someone is locked. Let them out. They wish to be free.
I was taking a shower, so.
Hmm?
Everybody's taking a shower, so.
Good call for doing, like, later on showers. I don't really take showers early in the morning. I don't know. I used to because for school-wise, but, like, now that I'm an adult, I just take showers more in the evenings. Especially whenever I was working at Wendy's, it made no sense for wake up, shower, and then I'm gonna get all fucking sweaty or whatnot, depending on the time of day or like what day it is. Then I'm like, oh, I smell horrible.
Yeah.
That's me, Pritch. I don't. Some people. Did you know that take 2 showers a day? Did you know that?
Ugh.
I don't see the point of that. Like you're wasting so much like water and like shampoo and like conditioner or whatever for like nothing you necessarily do. Because like I don't know, people say like, oh, when you wake up dirty. I'm like, not really, unless you're like legit your entire bed's covered in dirt. I don't see necessarily need to do that. But that's just me. That's just me personally.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the stream. This is gonna be the stream, Jason. I'm feeling it. I mean,
I'll probably end up reaching half odds today.
Hmm?
I think I'll reach half odds today.
I think I'll be just very close. I might be like more 1/3ish, maybe a little bit past it.
I have gotten 360 encounters in an hour and a half.
I'm like something like that right now. A little bit under, but still.
I'm getting like
Also,
40 encounters every 10 minutes. Wait, no, 4 encounters every 10 minutes. No, I can't be right out of it.
I was gonna say like, damn, that's so fast, and then I say, damn, that's really slow.
Wait a minute. So 90 minutes, so I have 360 encounters over 90 minutes. 4 encounters per minute.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that makes a lot more sense than what you accidentally.
Then 4. Well, technically, that is 40 encounters per 10 minutes.
I mean, yeah, technically.
But not 4 every 10 minutes.
God, at that point, you're like you're like software setting for like X and Y shinies. You don't have like a speed up option. I mean, technically, that's like close to the odds of what I'm doing with my one video project, because I am shiny hunting for Zygarde, and I technically get like 4 quote-unquote 4 encounters in 5 or in 10 to maybe 15 minutes. It all depends because how the method works. But those 4 encounters are not even at Zygarde himself necessarily.
Oh man.
Okay. Once I reach 1,400, I'm probably gonna pop in the bathroom for a second. Probably longer.
No, you only have 1 second to urinate.
Well, I'll just do it right here.
Put it about. Done.
Would you piss yourself for a shiny?
The ring isn't helping, man.
Though, listen, the ring will pay off. It's gonna be at the end of the stream is when we get this shiny. We just gotta believe in the faith of Lord Arceus. He is our god of this world, and we must follow his faith. AKA says, bitch, keep soft resetting. I was in the old 10 Pokemon Testaments, you know? I'm so fucking stupid. 10 Pokemon Testaments. What the fuck would that even be?
I almost thought you were about ready to say 10 Pokemon testicles.
Alright, kids, how many testicles does this Pokemon have?
10!
Jimmy, this is a fucking Snorlax.
It's got 100!
Oh my god. It's like 1 pound of a Pokemon's mass, 1 testicle. Jesus Christ.
Oh, wait, no, in that case then...
It's gotta be like in the hundreds for Snorlax.
Snorlax then has 1,014 balls.
Holy fuck, that thing's just a walking sag. It's like you don't even identify it as Snorlax.
All I'm saying is just don't excite Snorlax unless you want a big old river.
Try me a river, bitch
Just
boy.
anytime Snorlax gets it on, well, there goes the great Tigris and Euphrates rivers.
Start singing a sea shanty.
Oh, I bid farewell to the port and the land, and I travelled away from brave England's white sands to search for my long ago forgotten friends, to search for a place at heroes' sailors' ends, as the souls of the dead fill the space of my mind.
I'll search without sleeping till peace I
I can't find. I fear not the weather, I fear not the sea. I remember the fallen, do they think of me? When their bones in the ocean forever will be. Your verse. It's your verse now, Robbie.
I wasn't prepared. They just say your verse. I'm like, oh fuck, wait, oh no, I have not listened to
Actually,
in a while.
On Spotify, I got a whole Sea Shanties playlist.
I don't think there's a sea shanty song that I dislike nor I don't like at all. I think they're all just pretty bops.
There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy of Tea. The winds blew up her bow, dip down, oh blow, my bully boys blow. Soon may the Wellerman come
to bring us sugar and tea
and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. This is so weird because I'm hearing you delayed.
I'm trying to catch up with you, but like it's like not
working. I'm trying to go, and as I'm going, I'm just hearing the silence. So I'll be like, soon may. So it's like soon may. It's like verbal diarrhea in my ears.
Yeah, Discord's not very good of like trying to sync with someone with shit like that. Hey,
well, let's see if I remember the whole thing. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy of Tea. The winds blew hard about it down, oh blow, my bully boys blow. Soon may the Wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the way... No, I skipped a whole verse there, didn't I?
I feel like you did. I just don't remember how the song fully went, to be honest. Ugh.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed and bound her in her bones. The seas be ours beyond the powers, where we will we roll. Yo ho, all hands, hoist the colors high. Heave ho, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Oh, here, you have to know this one, Robbie. What will you do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises early in the morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor early in the morning.
Yeah, dance to the shit. Kid you not, she's like been laying next to me the entire time and starts singing that song. She got up and she's like, "Okay, wait, this is my shit, bro."
Wait, here we go.
Right.
I think you have to know this one too. My mother told me someday I will buy galleys with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand up on the brow. Noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven. Hew many foemen, hew many foemen.
That sounds
You know that one, right?
familiar.
My mother told me a Viking song.
I might have to like in my own time like fully listen to it because it's been a while since I listened to sea shanties.
I'll get one whenever you come back, though. I'll have one whenever you come back because I think you're getting ready to use the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do this last encounter since I was just gonna let you sing before. All right, no shiny trick. All right, I'll be back.
Give me 1 second here. We're almost at 1600. Come on, nope. Come on, nope. We're trying. I'm starting to hit the groove. Not number 1600. We're trying. We are trying. Oh, come on. I swear, I am shiny locked in Citra. But we keep going. Nope. Between me and Robbie, we have over 3,000 encounters. Let's see. I mean, 2046, so that's going to be 2023. So at 2023, we're half odds. So I mean, honestly, I'm expecting it to take longer. I'm expecting this to bleed into a day 4, maybe even day 5. Just because of how the odds stack up. If we really focus on our craft, we could probably get to 25, 20, or we could actually probably get to 3,000 each on Wednesday, or close to it. But I think when he comes back, I'll get to the next milestone, and then I'm gonna be back myself. Because I am progressing at a decent enough rate right now that I can still get to half odds by the time the stream ends. Let's see. Man.
What's up, what's up, what's up? I'm back from...
Welcome back.
Alright.
Though, I would hope you would know this one. Okay, you ready?
Oh boy.
Ships on bigger, the waves are skimming, barren summers to the verdant plains. Each horizon is a new beginning, rise and rain. Far from the fjords and the ice-cold currents, ravens soar over new frontiers. Songs and sagas of a fate determined, shields and spears. Vows of favor and the thrill of plunder, pulled together for the clan and kin. Clank of hammers and the crash of thunder, pound within. Oh, the echoes of eternity. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Oh, to pluck the strings of destiny. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me. Sails are swaying on the crimson rivers, blood and glory in the fighting fields. Shields are splattered into splintered timbers, iron and steel. Fires are rising and the bells are ringing. Glory, take us into Hoenn's halls. Golden glimmer and the sound of singing. God's call. Oh, the echoes of eternity. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Oh, to pluck the strings of destiny. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me. You know it.
I know it. I discovered him not too long ago. Well, not too long ago. Probably about a year or so ago. I was like, hey, I like this. he actually collabed with another musician that I like to listen to. The other guy does a mix of his own music, but also, does covers. He and him collabed, and they did Nickelback, How You Remind Me, and oh my god, it slaps.
Burn a little bit of Burn It to the Ground.
Oh yeah, Burn to the Ground is that is definitely also a good song. Nickelback does not deserve the hate that some people give it. I don't understand it.
I know. Like, man, all I know is that's gotta be one in itself, a short in itself. Valhalla calling.
Valhalla's calling for the shiny.
Robbie and Jason cover Valhalla calling. Here we go. I know you'll do this. Well, it's a midnight, damn right, wound up too tight. Got a fistful of whiskey, the bottle just hit me. Oh, that shit makes me batshit crazy. There'll be no doubt, all it falls out. We're going up tonight to kick off every light, take anything we want, drink everything inside. We're going to the wheel stops turning while we burn it to the ground tonight. Yes, sir.
Dude, music cover is probably unfair shining. You know what? I think that's how we keep our energy motivated.
PCL music channel incoming?
No, what I think.
Wait, hold on.
I'm
gonna test you, Robbie.
Channel, we should do like a Pokemon cover or whatever. Feels like it would be fitting.
I'm gonna test you, okay?
Well, I'm being tested.
You have to know this one. You have to know this one, okay?
Okay.
You ready?
Ready as I can.
Rocket! Oh, hold on. Okay. Rocket engines burning fuel so fast. Up into the night sky they blast. Through the universe the engines whine. Could it be the end of man and time? Back on Earth the flame of life burns low. Everywhere is misery and woe. Pollution kills the air, the land and sea. Man prepares to meet his destiny. Yeah.
Chad, I failed this test. I'm
Rocket engines burning fuel so fast. Up into the night sky so vast. Burning metal through the atmosphere. Earth remains in worry, hate, and fear. With the hateful battles raging on. Rockets flying to the glowing sun. Through the empires of eternal void. Freedom from the final suicide. You don't know that?
No, I failed this quiz.
Bring out a little bit of Black Sabbath, Into the Void.
Oh. I don't know if I don't really listen to Black Sabbath, so.
Fine then. Let's see here. How about this one? Let's see if you'll get this or not. I think you said your dad listens to this group. Okay. Wanna bite the hand that feeds me. Wanna turn the tides. Set the demons free and watch them fly. Strike down the one who leads me. I'm gonna take his place. I'm gonna vindicate the human race. You better watch out, 'cause I'm a war machine. You better watch out, 'cause I'm a war machine. Yeah. Do you not know this?
Is it a Kiss song?
Yes, it is.
I don't know.
It has a very heavy intro. You've never heard War Machine by Kiss?
No.
Dang.
Not too much of a Kiss guy. I do like some of their songs, but not too many,
Fine.
to be honest.
Fine. This one's an absolute classic. If you don't know this one, it's sad. Hold on. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. Honey, we know the name. We are the people that can find whatever you may need. If you got no money, honey, we got your disease in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Come on.
I know that song. I just don't know all the lyrics.
I was about to say, you better know that.
Good old.
You don't know Welcome to the Jungle. What?
I just think that song's just alright, to be honest. It's not my favorite. It's just.
Well, that's the song I have to take the ice to, by obligation. Every time I go ice skating, that's the song I take the ice to.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. When I get to 1650, we'll recalculate and then I'm going to use the bathroom.
Okay. I might also take Daisy outside. She probably has to go to the bathroom here in a bit.
Oh, man.
I think my goal for this stream, if I don't get a shiny, is to be a 175 or 1750. I guess I should say that, or 1,800. I think that's what I'm gonna target.
Only 1,800?
I mean, I'm like in the mid 140 or 1,400s. I'm in the mids of that. I don't know if I can get like 2,000 in this stream. I don't know. I mean, I might, but
Well, I mean, we've only been going for 2 hours.
yeah. Well, I mean, if we're calculating with that, then
Probably 1,900.
yeah, I don't know about 1,900. I only got up to like maybe 1,800. I don't know about 19.
What are you at right now?
1,445.
So about 1,900, because you started just over 1,000,
Yeah, just a little shy over. So.
and we still got 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, if I very hard focus, I can. But we'll see.
Okay, so let's just see here. Okay, if we take this to the power of 1650, I have had a almost a 34% chance of seeing one. What are you at right now?
1,447.
We have had almost a 54% chance of seeing shiny.
Yeah, I'll probably get to like 1,450. Then I'm gonna like let Daisy out real quick. She probably has some PP. Or I have no idea. I don't know what that dog needs.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll be back. I'm going to run and use the bathroom.
Alright, I'm about to do this last one counter before I dish out or disappear. Boop.
Oh, looks like a beetle. What's up, Cher? Here? Oh, no, it's here. Okay, cool. Alright, let's power our way through to get these encounters, fellas.
Alright. I have returned.
I returned not too long ago. I just got back, so. Alright, back at the grind again, you know, like at the Krispy Kremes.
Putting the ring back on. And now it is time to focus.
Focus. Do all the energy to focus.
Man.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. May not be this stream. May not even be next stream. We'll get it.
I would expect we'd be in the 2,500 to 3,000 range on Wednesday's stream.
Yeah, 25 I feel like is more reasonable.
I'm going to try to really focus, so I might be closer to 3,000. Because whenever I'm just grinding out attempts, I mean, I can just fly through them.
Yeah.
So.
Alright.
Oh, man.
You know what I discovered, which is like, man, no, why is fucking hot here?
What?
Like, whenever I was taking Daisy, I looked at the little, like little thing you can mess with the furnace, making it lower or whatever, you know?
Yeah, the thermostat.
Yeah. And I realized, like, oh my god, it's, like, almost to, like, the low 80s for some reason in my house.
Oh.
So I'm like, well, I am lowering that shit down to, like in the 70, because I just set it to that. I'm like, Jesus Christ. No wonder why, because I was like, when I got up, I'm like, oh my god, why are my pits sweating? I'm like doing absolutely nothing. I'm like, oh, maybe it's because it's like 80 degrees inside in here. That could probably explain it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
We'll get this fella. I believe in the heart of the cards, or heart of the balls in this case.
I would hope that one of us gets it today.
Yeah, I'm hoping, but like Wednesday, one of us should get it.
Like between the two of us, we are going to be almost at full odds by the end of the stream.
Yeah, I was wondering if we were gonna meet. I was like 80-ish% sure we're gonna be most likely like.
Oh no, that's the Mudkip seed, wasn't it?
He's like, where'd you go? No. But yeah, I feel like that. I mean, I feel like we're gonna be in close 4,000s with our combined odds. Because if let's just say if I make it in the 1,900s, you're most likely to be in 2,100s. I feel like. So we're gonna at least
even whenever I wasn't really focusing a lot, I was still cranking 200 an hour. You know, if I just focus on these last 2 hours, I could probably get 250 to 300 an hour. So I mean, hitting 21 or even 22 is not out of the question for me today. So. Man.
By the way, I have a little quick question, even though I feel like I already know the answer.
Yeah?
Do you want to eventually, at some point, change team methods compared to DexNet, but we're going to need, like, Pokemon specific to do the other hunts? Like, for the other... Because I don't know if, doing DexNet the entire time, I feel like that would just be kind of Yeah, so I feel like we should eventually consider, like, using the other two main methods if we want to. Because,
Okay.
just for some diversity, you know? Like, you
Yeah.
chain fishing or horde hunting, I feel like, well, chain fishing is, like, technically, I would say the easiest way and, like, the fastest way to get shinies. The only issue is, like, for you, is that you already, like, because we have to also worry about, like, not like type is like if there's a type clause, but like, because the shinies we get, they're gonna just pretty much be staying on the team until we're like, well, we gotta hunt for a new one, pretty much. So,
Yeah.
you know. So there's a little bit of like, oh, I should probably do.
Although, question for you.
What is that?
How would you feel about the possibility of doing a franchise Soul Link?
A franchise Soul, but is that like different games we gotta do or something?
So basically, the idea is from Chaotic Meatball, right? He's done a franchise lock, and now he's doing a franchise shiny lock, right? Where you have to play through all the games. Now, in a Soul Link setting, we would just play through all the generations, but you cannot use the same Pokemon more than once.
Oh, I think I remember you explaining that doing the Gen 1 playthrough, I think.
So, I mean, how would you feel about maybe trying to do a franchise Soul Link where, like, you know, one of us does red, the other does blue, then we go on to gold and silver, then we go on to ruby and sapphire, then we go to, you know, platinum or diamond and pearl, and then black and white. Well, also, we have the remakes in there too. So we have black and white, black to white, or fire red, leaf green. We would have all of them, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed for that. So
maybe we do that as our next long-term series.
Yeah, we could probably do that. I mean, it'll definitely. Well, I don't know if it'll take us as long as this might. At least when it comes to progression-wise.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, since we picked the best starters for the first gym, we don't need to worry on 100% of what our teammates are gonna be until get to the second or third gym. Is like, okay, now we need to like start figuring out mons.
Well, even, I mean, third gym, I don't know. So first gym, I don't really have to worry. Second gym is a little bit concerning, but I could probably make it up with you know, different mons I'd pick up. Third gym, I don't gotta worry, because that's Watson. I'd have ground type moves on Mudkip by then.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, is that I gotta have to worry.
Fourth gym is the fire type, so I don't gotta worry about that one. Fifth gym is Dad Norman. That's gonna be the first one to give me trouble. If Brawly doesn't.
I guess it depends what your second mon is, because you might have to consider just using. I guess it'll be maybe Marshtomp by the time you fight Brawly, honestly, I think.
No.
Or, no?
It only goes up from level 12 to like level 13 or 14.
Oh.
Because they're right after each other.
Oh, okay.
But by the third gym, I'm Marshtomp. And Marshtomp gains ground typing, right?
I don't know if it. I think it does, but I'm not like 100% sure if it does, you know. But I think it does. The only thing that's gonna be kind of like sucky, at least maybe potentially, is the fact that you're gonna only have to worry. You're gonna have to only. Your Mudkip's gonna pretty much only know 2 main water type moves, unless you get another water type or a Pokemon that can learn Surf or Waterfall.
Mm-hmm. We're almost at 1700, Robbie.
You know, it's gonna be interesting the fact that there's like a good chance that the only Pokemon that we could have Mega Evolve for this playthrough is our starters, most likely. I mean, there are other options, but it's like you're gonna have to specifically hunt for them. Hoenn here in a second. Well, not a second, but like in a minute or so. Get 1,500.
Yeah. 1,700 was not the number.
Maybe 1,500 is mine. Okay, I can feel like because I like lowered the temperature in here. I can feel like the cold air hit my leg, and it feels nice. I am not gonna lie.
Let's just see here, right? So if we go, that would give us a. So now we would be basically at like a 55% chance of one of us.
The question is, and this is just a big hypothetically if, but I feel like it's a possibility, is what happens if, let's just say, one of us gets to start before the other, and then the other one somehow manages to find a shiny before the other one even gets their starter. What do we do about that? Because, like,
at that point, you basically hit like a soft lock state. You can do some basic training if you want to, but you hit a soft lock state at that point.
Yeah. Because, like,
basically, we would say you can't go more than like one encounter ahead.
Yeah, I feel like that's, and honestly, I was thinking for at least myself, if I got out of this stream, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen anytime soon, is that if I got, let's say, the Trico, I probably would have somewhat gave you quite a few more encounters before I started my next one, just because I don't want to get into that situation, because that seems like it's gonna be just boring. Like, might as well just do a little bit of editing with the video I have, but I mean,
yeah, no, like you can go, like I would say you can get one encounter ahead and be fine, Yeah,
that's what I was thinking, because like let's just say, for example, like if like I am the one that's very behind, and you have like 2 shinies ahead. Like, what's the stream gonna even look like for that? That's the thing that I just realized.
Well, unfortunately, you can't stream yours, so I'll just kind of do. I'll find a way. I might kill some time by going over to X and Y, honestly, and working on my capture lock, and just stream that.
That could be something.
Which I'm trying right now to grind Super Train to get Moonstone so I can get Nidoking. And that is a very traumatizing event, because it is so difficult to beat that Hydreigon one. Because unless you're able to block, which I didn't know you could block, but if you're trying to do it without blocking, and you get hit by any of the balls, your score is completely reset. You lose 9,999 points whenever you only need 4,800 to beat it.
That's rough.
And it shoots down in such a way that there's only such narrow things that you can avoid. So, let's see, I started the hour at 16:50. I started the third hour at about 16:50.
We're at home at 4 p.m. almost. Jeez. I felt like this felt like it was gonna be way long, but I think we like killed like an hour or so of time for just telling stories. That kind of.
And then we killed him. And then we killed about another hour of just songs.
Yeah, kind of glad we did that, because whenever like you're like saying the time stuff, I was like, oh my god, I have no idea if I'm gonna have the mental. Especially when we did our first stream, my mental capacity just like fucking dropped whenever we first started this. I'm like, I don't know if I can do that long streams, but this has definitely been a way for me to be energetic.
Yeah.
But now that we tell our stories, it's like, oh no, what do we do if we don't get a shiny this stream? What's gonna happen to the next stream?
We show Subway Surfers below me.
Oh my god. I hate the fucking like format of some shorts are where it's like the main video contest like at the bottom.
And then Subway Surfers.
Or like some other shitty mobile game. It's like, I've seen a meme of like some people say that this would be like the future of like movies in 2050 where like on the right side's the actual movie, but on the left side's like fucking like gameplay footage or whatever, because apparently everyone's like having the worst attention spans known to man, which, you know, I agree.
Yeah.
But I think it's also the fact that people, like myself, which I'm a little guilty of, I won't lie, like to multitask. Like, for example, if I'm like doing something in a game and I'm just like playing by myself or whatever, I like to maybe have like a YouTube video on my bottom right while I'm playing, if I'm like waiting on something, you know, just to kill a little bit of time doing multitasking. But I don't know, for me personally,
it also is helped by the fact of content nowadays is getting shorter. Like, you know, you go back to early days of YouTube, 20-30 minute Let's Play videos were common. That was like the expectation, was that you do a Let's Play video, it's going to be 30 minutes plus, right? And people are going to sit through it because they're engaged in the Let's Play. Well, nowadays, that 30 minutes Let's Play turned into 20, turned into 15, it's turned into 10. And then after that, you have people that'll just they stop doing Let's Plays and said, okay, let's play the game and just cut highlights. So that turns into like a 8-minute video, to a 5-minute video, to down to a 3-minute video. And then from that, you start going into YouTube Shorts, into short content, where people are just getting their dopamine rush because the content is 30 seconds long, so people are being fulfilled by their dopamine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm a little iffy about that kind of it's weird that, like, I have seen, like, the mix of rise, because I remember at some point, like, longer videos somewhat did a little bit of a comeback, but, like, that didn't last that long at all, to be honest. And then content has been, like, shortened down a lot more. So,
well, because it's hard to compete with short-form content, because people want their dopamine, they want their solution, they want their resolution to a game, you know, or to a video, and if they can get the whole story of the video in 30 seconds, why watch a 20-minute video?
I mean, I guess, you know? So, but also, like, sometimes explaining certain things, you just can't do short format. You just can't. Like,
I know there's still people that will watch long form, but a lot of content that's growing big nowadays is short form because, number one, it's so easy to watch. Number two, you get everything you want that quick, and number three, it's very easy to do. Yeah. So,
I mean, me personally, I just prefer like a funny game moment or whatever as a short. Like, I don't like shorts that like try to, like, the ones that I usually get that I think is okay to be condensed as a short is like food recipes or whatnot, or they're like, okay, this is how you make this, and then like they like explain it and do it quickly. I kind of like think like that's okay, but like some people like do like, this is the entire lore of this game in under 60 seconds. It's like, well, that just seems a little bit anticlimactic, because then, you know, there's usually most of the time they have to skip certain things because, well, you know, some games have like so much lore, it's like you can't compress it down in one short. And then eventually I have to make different parts of shorts. It's like, Jesus Christ, at that point, just make a video. But because how YouTube is now, that's just how it is, and I don't know.
Well, the problem is that a lot of people are watching, so a lot of people are doing the multi-part shorts because shorts pull in a lot of views because everybody wants their quick fix of dopamine. And that's what short-form content does. It gives you a quick dose of dopamine, so the shorts are going to do a lot more because there's a lot more volume of views to go around. So, as a result, people that want the views on their content are going to split their content up into like 5 parts because they know it'll get 10 times the views than if they were to do a long form.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, though, it's really, and I'm going to say this really hard, that even if you have a really good, successful, like, shorts channel, it's not going to be, like, the greatest amount of impact, at least with when it comes to getting monetization, though.
Oh yeah, because the pool is an Olympic-sized swimming pool, you know, and you're trying to fit 10,000 people in an Olympic-sized swimming pool. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, so it's like,
Whereas like the long-form content, you have You know, it's like the size of, let's say, the cranberry pool. You know, but you're only trying to fit 100 people in that pool. They fit 100 people in that pool every day in the summer. It's not that bad. You know, everyone gets more space.
A streamer that I watch, like, I think he gave a really good advice of how, if you want to, like, start doing, like, content, whether that, like, mainly on YouTube rather than, because I can't really do it on TikTok. I don't think you can make, like, long videos on TikTok, but I never use TikTok, so I don't.
You can make up to 10-minute videos on TikTok now.
Okay.
But it's all vertical form. It's not short form. Or it's not landscape. It's all vertical.
I see. So, but he said, which I think is decently pretty valid, honestly, is that if you want to, like, work on a YouTube channel, you have to do a mix of both, like, main content, like your longer videos, and shorts, and focus on the shorts, not, like, necessarily, like, a one specific thing, but, like, as a somewhat advertisement, but not, like, what you're thinking, like, oh, watch this video if you want to see that, but it's like, you know, like a funny game, or like something.
Yeah,
like
you want to use the shorts to make people want to watch the attached video.
Yeah, I try to do that with a couple of my videos, and I don't know if it really helps, to be honest, because the shorts that I try to do that with, they never do as well. But for shorts, I need to get back doing my one short series. I just haven't made one in like a month. Mainly because I just, It's not like I just don't like making it. It's just that, like, it's really annoying to hear some stuff about it, or, like, you know, because, like,
we also gotta get back onto getting shorts on this channel.
Yeah.
We haven't done that in like 2 months.
I go through many different script videos, and they usually take the most of my time, honestly. Like, the one that I'm working on right now, I don't think it's going to be, like, super duper long video. Maybe at most 15 minutes, maybe. Well, it's, like, so much, like, audio editing just because I say something. I just got to go through, like, about 30 minutes of raw footage just to make sure, and, like, you know, do edits and stuff, and all that other stuff, and then even once I'm done with the audio, I gotta, like, add imagery, and, you know, it's just, like, annoying. And sometimes I just have lazy days, I won't lie, where I'm like, I just don't feel like doing that kind of shit today.
Yeah.
Just wanna, like, do my own thing, and not feel fucking overwhelmed. I don't wanna make this feel like it's like, oh boy, clock in 9 to 5, big people, clock in for 9 to 5. You know, unless I, you know, have my channel goes boom, boom, to the point where it's like, okay. Yeah,
boom, boom!
Which, speaking of,
it goes boom, boom in your pants.
This last couple, like, 2 to 3 weeks, my channel's doing amazing, honestly. Like, it's not getting crazy amount of views, but, like, the engagement is there. And I've been getting some new subscribers weekly, and it's, like, been very motivating. It's like, holy shit. So, definitely a big motivation boost it's been, so. Shit, I was gonna probably say something else. Oh, but, like, I guess the reason why I don't, like, make, that short series too much is that, like, I feel like some people don't get the greatest impression, or they're like, well, no duh. Like, so it's just mainly just, like, a Arc beginner series, like, oh, this is why you should tame this certain creature. Obviously, some of the creatures, there's way better versions of them, but it's like, yeah, I know there's, if you want something better, tame that, but you may not be at that point in the game where you can tame that, and you want, like, the best as the second best option. So this is why you should, you know, do that, and it just gets a little like, I don't want to, like, do it. It's like. I know there's way better creatures. It's just, let me just start from, like, the worst to the best, you know?
Well, the question is, are you advertising as, like, the best or the best early game?
I just legit just, like, say this is why you should take the name, and then I say
when it's the best recommendation for the tame to get. So I'm not like saying like this is the best creature you could tame or something like that. I'm like, okay, so if you want like a early game creature to go in the caves or whatever, this is one of the better recommendations for it. But it's not like the best. It's like a pretty. I said either they're the ones at this like that are weaker. They're like decent. They're not the best, but they're decent. So it's just I don't know. I just get a little annoyed about that.
Hold on, Robbie. I'm sorry, but we have to do this. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed, and you sock mud kippy purple.
I was confused, and then I looked at like your encounters, like, oh, that's why you sing for. Like, why the fuck are you singing the national anthem? And then I looked at it, like, oh, that's why. But
1776, baby. Oh, kill me.
Oh my god. Yeah. I should. I'm trying to think what I want to do after the stream. Because I'm either going to work on editing that video. Actually, I might push that video for Friday release, so I feel like I'm going to stress myself to get that ready for Wednesday. Yes, I will just record an ARC video either after the stream or tomorrow.
Oh, man. How many encounters are you at?
I'm at 1,555. Yeah,
So now I am soaring faster than you. I am soaring a lot faster than you then right now.
Well, it's almost like you're able to play this game at a higher speed compared to me, almost.
Let's see, so my odds at 1,800, right?
1987.
Are 35%.
Oh, man. You reached the funny number of 1987, Jason. Well, I mean, it's like
what?
Probably like you'll probably reach the funny number 1987 with this stream, probably within like 20 or 30-ish minutes, maybe.
Oh, I need to queue something up for that.
Maybe you gotta queue something up for that.
No, I'm gonna play something very loud whenever I get 1987.
I swear we better not get a strike.
No, it's not. It's not any music.
Like I said, we already lost this channel from like no reason. You know, I bet it was a Nintendo Game Freak spy. They had the Hitman hit us.
Oh, man.
And if I manage to get my shiny Zygarde before we like complete this, which is a high chance, I feel like I might make a little like like the one video I made and then like the little commercial that was advertising for this channel. I feel like I might make one for that, just because I feel like that video particularly will get people's attention because people like shiny Pokemon, so they're definitely gonna click on it.
Well, actually, we could probably do that as a short, too. But, like, make the short engaging, you know? But, like, you could say, like, oh, I set out on this quest to get this shiny Zygarde, but now I'm getting even crazier and trying to complete a game in a Soul Link fashion using only shinies. Click the link in the description.
I don't know if I would do it as a short, but I don't know.
Because,
Okay, Robbie, if probability and math is right, I have a 37% or a 35% chance of getting the shiny within the next 3 encounters.
Ooh. You hear that, fellas?
Because I have a 35% chance, over a 35% chance of getting it at 1,800 encounters. I am 2 encounters away from 1,800. So if the math is mathing, there is a 35.5% chance that this one is shiny.
As long as it's not trigonometry, then I understand.
Nope.
I hate.
We've crossed the 1,800.
I don't know, babe, but trigonometry. Oh my god, I could.
You know the thing that sucks? Studying computer engineering, all my classes relate back to trig in some way or another.
Oh, yep, good thing I'm not. I did not decide, like, you know what? College for something like that.
Like, for instance, whenever we're trying to deal with, like, imaginary numbers and we need to convert it into an angle, it's like the inverse tangent of the imaginary part over the real part in degrees.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That does not sound fun. I would have just dropped out like the first day. I'm like, you know what? Nah.
Oh, so you'd be a double dropout. So you'd be a double college dropout.
Hey, vet tech is not for everyone.
Oh yeah, you know the funny thing? So if I'm not mistaken, I think Tyler's girlfriend is going into, or Tyler's fiance is going into a field like that, and Caleb's girlfriend's studying vet tech.
Well, congrats. I give them all congrats if they ever.
I am surrounded by prospective vet techs.
Vet tech is not easy. I thought it was gonna be like, I knew it was gonna be hard, but like Jesus fucking Christ, that entire program felt like the cartoon college or high school where there's like a pop quiz or like a test every bi-daily or weekly. Oh my god. I tried. It's not for me, so. At least the student loans is not expensive. No, it's a little pricey.
Well, yeah, because you only did 1 year of it, so.
Yeah, so it's not.
Unlike me, I'm already 3 years deep with student loans.
Mac is extremely lucky in her case because here's one thing though that's about her school, because she got scholarships to the point where she's going to college for free. That's how good she's doing with that.
Wow.
But also recently, I don't know if it's next year, but or maybe it's this year. I don't fucking know. But anyone that joins her university, I don't think they'll be able to give that many scholarships that they used to be able to do. So most likely a lot of people are going to worry about paying a lot more to the school. But to be fair, their school, from what she's told me, has not been smart with financial decisions, because they're focusing on...
for what I get though, I feel like I get a lot, there's a lot of events going around campus. You also get free laundry service included with your res life stuff.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the residence life alone, it's going to cost me $9,000 to live on campus next year.
Jeez.
But what's the alternative? Renting and paying for half a year that I'm not going to be here?
Unfortunately, though, she has to get an, Okay, so, this is, what I thought was kind of confusing, is the fact that how her dorms and stuff, I don't think she was able to get a dorm that's, at the college campus, but apparently the campus owns an apartment complex that's nearby.
Yeah.
So, I'm like,
yeah, that happens out here at PFW, Purdue Fort Wayne. They have it's not on campus. You have to cross a major road to get to your classes, but it's an apartment complex that they own across a major street.
I see.
Yeah, that's exactly how PFW is set up.
Interesting. I don't think Vet Tech had something like that. I think they're well, you're on your own wherever you want to live. I mean, maybe there was an option, but I'm with my dad, so it's like, well, that doesn't apply to me really.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So, living the life and logo. Okay. I feel like I'm just gonna be a little bit under 1900. I think at most I'm gonna get to.
At that point, just go to 19. At that point, just go to 19. You can focus and get that crowd cracked out in like an extra 15-20 minutes.
It just depends. I feel like I can, but it's like maybe it's almost there. I guess it depends what time we are at that point.
Yeah, because right now we still got about another hour 20.
Which I feel like, I mean, I'm at least know I'm guaranteed to get past 1800. I know that for sure. So
I mean, we were getting better at getting these encounters. Worst case scenario, at Wednesday we end up at like at 27 and like almost 3,000.
I mean, at that point we are theoretically past normal odds, but that doesn't check it.
Neither of us are, but together we are. If you combine all of our encounters, then yeah, we do have, in theory, we're over odds. Individually, I'd be at 3/4 odds at that point.
You know, we should maybe participate, but I don't even know when it's happening. But it would be just a fun idea. There's a YouTuber that I sometimes watch. He does mostly shiny hunting as content. And every year he does Safari Week, but I don't know how far, when A, that's gonna happen, or B, how close we're gonna get by that point if it does happen to the Safari Zone, and be like, you know what? Just dedicate that week to just finding shinies. They don't have to be, shiny Pokemon we can keep or use, but it'll just be, a fun participation thing,
Yeah.
That's just maybe an idea, but God, don't we have to be the 4th or 5th gym?
It's after the 4th gym. It's after the 5th gym because it's after Fortree. Yeah, it's after Fortree, so yeah.
I don't remember when exactly, but I knew it was mid-ish game, maybe-ish, when we unlocked the Safari Zone. So I thought that'd be a fun idea, but I don't know when that's coming up. I think it's mostly a summertime thing, so that's months in advance right now, but I don't know.
Now, you know what would be an absolute torturous thing for us to do?
Oh boy, what is that?
And I think we can do this in Oraz. I think Oraz has the, in the PSS, you can do super training. Right? Yeah.
Okay.
So, I think one thing that will be very tough, maybe after the shiny log, or maybe we do it on the other save file, would be to do a playthrough where we have to evolve every Pokemon that we can possibly get up until, before each gym.
Well, that'll take so long for some months.
Yeah. That'll be another long-term series.
Yeah, these are stuff that's I mean, that franchise law, whatever, I think it's gotta take a year or two, probably, if I'll be honest. Because we also probably take accountability. Okay, what if we lose one of these locks?
Well, then we lose the whole thing.
Yeah. So, that's where it's gonna be a little cheaper be timbers. It's more the older games I'm more worried about than.
Well, we start with the older ones. We start at the very beginning. We start with Kanto and go through all the games.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the start, it's gonna be fucking because Gen 1 is brutal. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, we found that out whenever we lost Red and Blue the first time we even played it.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I would imagine gonna do a normal playthrough. As normal, just not the original games, no randomizers or whatever. I would imagine, because
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that would like make something.
Well, that way it's more predictable for us as well to be able to, you know, that'll make it more predictable for us to say, okay, we can use these mons, or we're like, okay, we have to use this mon because we can't use any others, you know, because it would be duped clause throughout the entire series for both of us.
Yeah. Oh, my arms. God, I really hope we find something today. I know we got like...
I hope we do too. I mean, I'm almost half odds.
Got like a little bit over an hour left when it comes to time, so I hope that we can.
I'm gonna get over half odds today.
Some people do this shit for fun. Sometimes I'm not that person. You know, there's something that has brought, like, I guess since, you know, we're shiny hunting, we should bring up a very interesting shiny point that some people have said, which I'm indifferent with. It's the fact that in newer games, people said that shiny Pokemon has kind of lost their value since there's, like, you know, since Gen 6, they half the odds, and then every single game has had a unique shiny hunting method for the most part to increase.
I mean, I
odds.
think they did as well, because you can also more easily find shinies in Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Go you can transfer to the Switch games. So not only have they half the odds, but you can also transfer your shinies from Pokemon Go into the Switch games on top of their ways of finding them, you know? So it's a lot more common.
I wouldn't say they fully have lost their value, because, like, I mean, sure, they're not, like, as rare as they used to be, but the thing is that I personally think is the fact that shiny Pokemon are meant to, you know, not only be, just, you know, could be a cool coloration of a Pokemon you love or whatever, but it builds up memories, and that's what I think I kind of feel like it's nice. And
I mean, do I think they've lost all their value? No, but I think they've lost some of that intrinsic value of, because, you know, in the original games, you're like, oh my gosh, the odds were 1 in 8,000, over 8,000, and you took the time to get it? Or you just happened to find it? Now it's like, well, yeah, you could have transferred it, it's half the odds, or twice the odds, you know?
I just think, though, it's that, and I think it's, like, reasonable, though, for them to make methods and lower them, because, like, not everyone's gonna be willing to spend hours upon hours and hours, like we are right now, just to find a Pokemon that looks a different color. There's no stat boost in it, like, that makes them stronger. There's no, like, hidden ability or whatever. They're just a cool new design of that Pokemon. And I think
yes, but at the same time, not everyone is willing to break their back and work 60 hours a week just so they can buy Gucci. That's my counter to it. A shiny Pokemon is supposed to be like a flex. You know, it's supposed to be something that's like, wow, you took the time to do that and you invested everything to get that. Just like Gucci, you know, Gucci's a flex. Gucci isn't going to make you better. It's not intrinsically better than anything else. It's just a flex.
Yeah, I mean, but you can still flex it. Not just because some shinies are easier to catch doesn't mean there's, like, still to this day some specific mons you can only get shiny through specific methods. Like, here's the thing: shiny Zygarde is one of the biggest flexes you can have obtained in X and not X and Y. But
yeah, and like I said, I think that the value of the shiny grows as it becomes rarer. So, you know, your standard run-of-the-mill shiny that you can get nowadays that's a lot easier to find, it's almost like you're trying to flex, let's say, a Benz instead of a Rolls Royce. Yeah, there's still a flex there, but the flex is stronger with a Rolls Royce than it is with a Benz.
But there's also a decent just because it's a shiny doesn't also mean the value is 100% high. There's a lot of booty cheek shinies, though, because just like some Gucci designs, you're gonna be like, you spend all your time for that, and it's like,
yeah, and that's the thing, that's part of it as well. You know, but at the same time, I look at through the lens of, okay, you're investing your time for it. And, you know, if you're not willing to invest the time to get it, then you don't deserve it, you know? That's kind of how I see it, is if you're not willing to invest in it, if you're not willing to invest for it, you don't deserve it. You know?
I just think it's fine that they are the way that they are. It's easier to get them, and I don't know.
I mean, it's still fine. I just feel like overall, a lot of them have lost their flex value. They've gone from being you're flexing your Rolls Royce to flexing your Benz. Yeah, it's still a flex, but it's not as near as good of a flex as, you know, like a Rolls Royce, you know?
I think it's also the new method that people, not like the honey method, but like the new bigger flex that they have added with shiny Pokemon. And Sword and Shield decided to do something about that, where technically there were 2 shiny versions. And I kind of wish that Pokemon expands on this premise idea. So for Sword and Shield, they have where there's 2 different sparkles that you could obtain for shinies. And my personal opinion is that if they want to bring back, because some people are going to still bitch and complain, be like, oh my god, it's so easy to get shiny, introduce a new rarer variant, in my personal opinion. I feel like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Like,
you know,
the thing is, like, most shiny hunt, like, people who, like let's say, like, fucking, like, A-Drive, he has, like, caught nearly every single shiny Pokemon you could obtain in most games. I feel like a good way is to add, like, a different color to, now this could be a lot asking, since there's over 1,000 Pokemon, but there's also a lot of those Pokemon with shinies that kind of just, like, suck, because how they used to determine what a shiny Pokemon looks like back then. It didn't take them till Gen 6 where they're like, okay, we're gonna pick our own colors this time. But despite that, they still make booty cheek shinies that look barely different from the original. And it's that, like, I just think adding a new variant that you can hunt for, so maybe that would make finding shinies a little bit easier, because of, like, technically you have, like, maybe like half the normal odds, since you may, like, you know, catch to find a shiny, because, like, there's 2 variants. But I think that that's fine if there's, like, a rare variant you could get, and a little software set for some shinies I feel like would be good. Now there's some that I feel like you can't beat. Like, I don't know if there's a design for, like, shiny Rayquaza or Greninja. They're so sleek and cool, like the fact that there probably isn't going to be a color that beats it, but as a nice other option, I don't think that's bad.
Yeah?
But I think also that idea premise is probably not going to happen, but also the new, like, bigger flex that people are doing is titles, which is a rare thing you can get, because in newer games, I think they started in, like, Sword and Shield or Gen 8, is that there's a rare chance whenever you catch a wild Pokemon, they'll have a title that's specific for something. So some people like to do shiny title hunting, which they want a specific title with a shiny Pokemon, which I think is a fun, you know, customization thing. But I think that's, like, the newest, like, shiny flex. So I don't know. I mean, if there's, like, more stuff they can add for shiny Pokemon to maybe make them a bit more valuable, I think it's fine. But I don't know. I just, like, also see some people be like, oh, you got that? Well, I got that in that many encounters. It's like, well, you got that because of luck, to be honest. It's not really that, I don't know. Some people like to flex their odds to other people if someone finds a specific Pokemon. It's like, oh, it took you 300 encounters? It took me 5. It's like, no one cares. It would be like that, at least.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Almost at 1900. Ay caramba. At 1900, I'm going to recalculate our odds overall.
Yeah. Hey, DZ. Probably have not getting that many encounters because I've been just going on a long talk about shiny Pokemon, but Myself should be okay.
What are you at right now?
1,643. I don't know if I'm gonna get to 19,000 if I'm gonna be quite honest. I think I'm at least gotta try to get to 1,800 at least. I don't know about 19,000.
You better get to, you should probably be in the 1850. If you're at the 1850 range, just go to 19. It's not gonna take us that long more, you know.
I guess it just depends, like I said, way earlier on time, how where we're at. Because I mean, if I it's like 520 and I'm like in like the low 1800s, I don't know if I should just keep going to like 1900. I don't know.
At that point, if we're like 3 hours and 40, we're like 3 hours and 50 minutes in, just go to 1850 if you're in the low 18s. But if you're at like, 1845 or something like that, and it's 10 minutes till the end of stream, then just go ahead all the way, you know?
Yeah. At least, as much as I can. Oh, shit.
Oh,
I
man.
gotta say, I don't feel that tired compared to the first stream. I felt like I think I almost took a nap after we did the first stream, because I got so,
I don't know why it was so mentally draining, but it was.
Yeah, I mean, Saturday wasn't too mentally draining, but I knew
the
that
turn of the century is here.
Ooh.
The turn of the century, boys! No.
Alright, I thought.
So how many are you at?
I just reached 1650.
Okay, so that's going to be 3550. We have had a 58% chance between the two of us.
We're gonna get it, boy.
I personally have had a 37.2% chance.
Whenever we have to do this for Latios and Latios, I'm gonna remember why I don't. I think I remember the last, I guess technically the last soft reset home was Ultra Sun and Moon, but that one was not bad. But the one that took me a while was because I wanted to get a shiny Dracovish and Sword and Shield. I think that took me to 5,000 encounters or something. I was like, oh my god. But I was able to massively produce so many encounters, though, so it wasn't, bad.
Well, that'll be like Latios and Latios. We'll be able to just spam A button and then F6 when we need to.
Yeah, so it's because I think it's just also just me having to press left once, and it's just...
And to make sure that you're pressing the right one.
Yeah. Latios and Latios. We just gotta, just check whenever it's gifted to us. Be like, oh, yeah, we got it.
Oh, man. Well, we've got just over an hour left.
Yeah. Still unsure. Power through this one. Power through this last hour, boy.
This is the Robbie Jason Power Hour.
Yep. At least. I mean, I know I'm gonna at least pass 1800, but getting to 1900. That's the target, but not 100%.
My target's gonna be about 21 to 22.
I feel like you'll definitely 100% get to 21. 22 is kind of with me with 1900.
So I'll be over half odds today.
We're just gonna be at the brim of reaching full odds together. Be like, ooh, we're so close.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I might focus on, dudes. Cause I've been cause I figured since the Zygarde one is gonna take me a while. Cause the hunting method is just really long, and it's just not a guaranteed. Even if I do one thing, I get a Zygarde encounter because I got to do multiple battles. Then
Wait, did I hit that twice?
Uh-oh.
I might have hit it twice. Let me check. Okay, no, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. We're trying.
That's all I can say. I'm just trying.
Come on. Oh, we've already passed Titanic, and now we're into World War One. Actually, we just ended World War One.
Congratulations. You ended it, Jason.
Now I'm into the Roaring 20s. I gotta be careful, though, because Hitler's gonna start rising to power soon.
The rise of Hitler.
Oh, you know what I always, every time I talk about Hitler, the one thing that always comes to my mind?
Oh no, I'm scared.
Do you remember the infamous image that was sent many years ago?
Don't tell me you're talking about Hitler.
I am.
I think that's...
That's all I can think about. That's all I can think about whenever I hear Hitler, and I start talking about Hitler, like I talk about him every day.
I forgot the existence of that image until you brought it up. I was trying to think in my mind, like, what the fuck could he think about with Hitler? I'm like, oh, it's that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Oh, man.
I have to check the temperature after the stream just to see how it is. Because I feel like it's dropped, but also, I don't know. I might turn off my fan in my room, because, like, I could also... Nothing. I like how, like, whenever, like, you open... like your game, it just shows like we're like, oh, we've only been here for this amount of time. In reality, we've been here for hours.
I know.
Just imagine like in Professor's situation, like, hurry up, pick a Pokemon. It's like, not one, not this one, not this one, not this one. It's like a pile, like thousands of Pokeballs behind us. Like,
no, just a pile of dead Mudkip or something like that. Just imagine it's like just a pile of dead Mudkip, like back in the grass.
Yeah,
we're in the Great Depression. We're now depressed.
Congratulations, welcome to most of America.
Everyone's poor and we're very depressed.
We're poor and then we make peanut butter bread.
I
That was actually a recipe that was used since most ingredients for most breads weren't common during that time, so they had to use some substances, which actually made the peanut butter bread. Because I was curious and it was fine. If I ever make it again, I'm gonna definitely way more.
Well, actually, in high school we had junior year we did something really cool because we had I had Snavely.
Mm-hmm.
And did you have Snavely?
I don't.
Snavely for history, 11th grade. Karen Bauer was in the classroom too.
Who?
Mr. Karen Bauer.
I think I could have had him, but I'm not 100% sure.
Well, basically, so whenever we were talking about the Great Depression, oh yeah, by the way, we're in the rise of Hitler now.
The rise of Gru.
But, so, for one of the things, at the end of the semester, we had a whole thing talking about the Great Depression. We do a little party, right? Where everybody has to bring in, you pair up and everyone brings in foods from the Great Depression. And then you get to sample everything.
Interesting.
We made Parker House rolls. They were pretty good.
That's kind of cool. Oops. I ran towards the professor. He's like, "What are you doing, my guy?" Force of habit. I go left because I want to get a Trico.
Okay, here we go. We have been bombed by we have been bombed at Pearl Harbor. The stupid Japanese.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch it. You're playing a Japanese game, bucko.
We'll take down the Japanese Empire.
Okay.
We're firmly in World War II.
Place ourselves firmly into the next greatest,
And now we're getting to the moment the world changed. The bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki!
World change ever since
I would have laughed so hard if that would have been the one. The destruction of Japan if that would have been the one.
That could be clipped out of context so hard.
Wait, I said 1950 something, right? I said like 1950 something, right?
Oh jeez. I'm not the strongest when it comes to history, so...
I know I said like 19 something. I said something in the upper 19s. I was like 1950 or 1970.
1987, shouldn't be friendly after only got 5 nights of trip.
If it's where you wanna be, I just don't get it. Why would you want to stay 5 nights at Freddy's?
No, we grew up with Five Nights at Freddy's songs. They grew up with Skibbity Toilet. Or Skibbity, I don't fucking kid. You know, I understand that, like, some, like, you know, going back to watch the old content I used to watch when I was younger, you know, I get it. It was, like, stupid kid stuff, but I, to this day, would never understand Skibbity Toilet. That's just me, personally.
All I know is it's a bunch of human toilets fighting camera people.
It's legit, like, an animation that's done with, source filmmaker, and then that became very popular and became its own. Children content is so weird. Did you know, like, there's, like, a big thing about the bloop?
Huh?
Do you even know what bloop is? I just realized that.
No.
So, it's this sound that was, like, found in, like, I think it was in the Arctic, which there's, like, a good % chance that it's, like, just, like, the, like, you know, ice falling or whatever. But, like, it sounds like a weird, like, whale scene or something, or just, like, a giant creature. So people deemed it as the bloop, because it also makes that noise. And that's just because, and that's just been a thing that giant sea monster, like, you probably, if you look it up on, like, YouTube, you'll find, like, Godzilla versus the bloop, or, like, the bloop versus some kind of other giant sea monster, and that's just been, like, a thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, huh.
Though, you know what I find kind of comedic, though?
Oh boy.
There have been very few communities to be able to bring people of a wide age demographic together, right? FNAF is the first one that comes to mind, right? You know, you had 5-year-olds playing FNAF, but then you had, like, 20-year-olds trying to piece together the lore.
Yeah.
Well, history, you know how they say history repeats itself?
Oh boy, what is this one? Because I have an idea of one.
Poppy Playtime. Like, the lore goes deep. The lore goes deep. Like, I follow it for the lore. The lore!
The lore.
Because the lore is deep. You know, like, Elliot Ludwig and the whole Playtime company testing on orphan children to basically turn them into toys to do Playtime's bidding. But yeah, you look on the surface, and it's like a game designed for 5 to 10-year-olds. You would think, you know.
I mean, that's actually what parents thought, because whenever the FNAF movie came out, some parents were like, "Oh my god, I didn't realize this game was all about that." So, well, first of all, this show's obvious, so you don't really want to
pay attention to what your kids watch.
Yeah, like.
Hey, Robbie, you want some LSD while we're here?
What?
You want some LSD?
That came out of pocket. I wasn't ready.
You want some LSD, man? Look what we're in. We're in the 60s.
Woo!
Back when LSD was not legalized, but virtually legalized. But anyway, back to Poppy Playtime. Like, I guarantee you, half the parents of the kids that play this game don't even know that the game's lore involves some messed up scientists experimenting on kids, killing them, and reviving them into toys.
Yeah, the thing is, though, it's just like, I'm not like a big fan of most horror these days. It's just mascot horror, where it's like, let's take something cute and just demented and twisted. I don't mind Poppy's Playtime, but it's just like,
I mean, I'm not a big fan of the gameplay in these types of games, but the lore and the way they tell their story is really intriguing to me. That's why I follow. I keep up somewhat with New Age FNAF just because, you know, trying to piece together that lore that I grew up with. But like, that's even fair. Poppy Playtime, I'll keep up with it just for the lore. I've never played the games, and I probably never will. You know? But the lore is what keeps me wanting to watch content.
The only thing I've played it's not really Poppy's Playtime. I tried out their free-to-play game, which is Project Playtime.
Yeah, Project Playtime.
It was okay. And it's just Dead by Daylight, but with Poppy Playtime monsters. So, I don't know. I mean, it also uses quite a few as the mechanics of, like, you know, those, like, not gun, but, like, fists that you shoot up or whatever. Or, like, yeah, the hand stuff.
Yeah, the Grab Pack 2.0.
Yeah. It uses a lot of that, and maybe it's just I'm not a big... I was just like, yeah, this is okay.
Yeah. But, like, I follow up with those games just for the lore. I don't follow it up because I love the gameplay, or I love the games themselves explicitly for the games. I follow it because the way they tell the lore is very intriguing, and I like it whenever it's like a very optional lore, you know? Like FNAF, you can just play through the game at a surface level and say, okay, I'm a security guard watching the place for 5 nights with a chance of death. Okay. Or you could watch it and pay more attention, and all of a sudden you see this deep lore. Same thing with Poppy Playtime. I mean, you can play through and be like, oh, there's these random big toys that are trying to kill me. But you don't have to watch the VHS tapes. But that's where a lot of the lore comes, is from the VHS tapes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. To be fair, a lot of I'm in the same like boat when it comes to like there's some game series that I think is like gameplay wise I'm like about it, but the lore I've always thought like, well, that's kind of interesting. I'm gonna at least look at that. I don't really care about the games, aka League of Legends. that's a huge one for me.
That was kind of how I was with FNAF, but then all of a sudden FNAF decided they wanted to take LSD, weed, alcohol, and crack all at the same time, and it went off the rails.
It kind of went off the rails, if I'm gonna be honest.
I get it all the way until, you know, I understand where they were going through the through the Afton timeline, you know, and into, like, the first original set of games, the original set of 6 games, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, Sister Location, Pizzeria Simulator, Custom Night, right? That was a good, coherent story. And then it started going off the rails and Help Wanted by saying, oh yeah, all those games that you played, they were just games made in universe. So they're not the story of the actual universe. Or are they? We don't know. It just really started going off the rails there. And it was a derailment that was not a slow derailment. It was on the rails, slight total derailment. Like, it went from slight derailment to total derailment, like that.
I think that's just why I never got into FNAF lore. It's just sometimes you just don't know what's considered fully canon unless you have to like watch like an hour-long video just to be like, okay, so this game is canon, but like maybe just this part of it is canon. It's like, and I don't know. I feel like it's also stupid that some of the books aren't officially canon. I mean,
well,
I'm not
all the books, all of the main series books, like the, so all of the books are canon in their own way, but they're canon through a different timeline or a different, you know, a different version of the universe or something like that, you know?
And that's what I think it's a kind of a issue. Is like, they're just so, it's like trying to catch up with like Marvel TV shows. There's like so much that like...
You know why they did it. Like, you know why they did it though, right? The story was way too complex by FNAF 4 to throw a book into that timeline. So it had to be on an alternate timeline. So they basically parallel the events of what would have happened, but through a different timeline of events.
Yeah, but I just think that's just like, I don't know. It's kind of like just it's just like a pretty much like a retelling that which you could be easier to understand, but it's just like then the game he should have just made the games a little bit less like complicated to understand the lore with all the. I mean, I know that's the main thing that people loved about FNAF is the sequence.
Well, you know why? You know why that was also part of it, right?
Well,
Scott didn't make FNAF 1 with the intention to make this whole franchise. The original FNAF was his last chance, his last shot at going for game development. You know, so if this is, let's say you're on your last shot of doing a YouTube channel, are you gonna pour your whole time into planning out this massive 5-game, or like, you know, this massive 10-part series if this is gonna be like your last video that you're doing? No. Probably not. You know? If you're saying, this first part of this next series is going to be my last video, and if it does well, we'll go with it. If not, then we won't go with it. You're not going to plan out 10 episodes down the line. You know what I mean?
Well, but that's also like a counter-argument to that, though. Like, okay, he didn't plan all this, but like, the amount of games and stuff he kept producing, he could have made it a little bit simpler, especially, like, how many FNAF games are there? It's like, there's probably, like, feels like you can make multiple trilogies out of them, almost. It's just that, and it, especially whenever there's a game title for, like, 2, how are you supposed to know that's technically a prequel, though? You know? How are you supposed to know that? Because, the game, I don't know, it's just, I just don't like FNAF lore for how, like, not out of pocket, but, like, how that some stuff are part of this timeline, some parts are part of that timeline. It just is like, okay, how about, just slow down.
Hey, Robbie, you ready?
Because, oh boy, 18, yeah, man?
Yeah, sure, step aside, kid.
Hold on.
Was that the bite of 87?
That wasn't as clean as I was hoping it to be, but... Oh well. You only get one shot at it. I tried to do the, you know, the Markiplier clip. Was that the bite of 87?
Oh, it didn't work.
It worked, but it was like a Monsters Inc. clip before that with Markiplier in the corner. It was messy.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Although, you know what I find kind of funny? The fact that Scott Cawthon literally planned out the games to a degree, whatever, not necessarily from game to game, but in the sense of, let's research the minimum wage for when this game is supposed to take place. Like, the first one takes place in 1993. And he matched it to the minimum wage in 1993, which we would have thought that would have been a mute point, if the second game in 1987 didn't line up with the minimum pay rate in 1987. But it does.
Oh shit. Oopsies.
Like, the paycheck you get for FNAF 2 is right on scale with minimum wage in 1987. Oh, man. So here we go. We're at 1994.
I'm looking at the time. I think I might just get to 18.
Well, we still got 40 minutes, Robbie.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna get it to 19.
What are you at?
1,742. I don't think if I get to 1,900.
I think you can.
I don't know, to be honest, because I mean it's like a maybe, but like.
I mean, I would say if you're at 1848 or whatever, or you hit 1850 with there being 10 minutes left in the stream, just go for it, man. By the time you'll get those 50 encounters,
Let me just stretch out. Unless I get the shiny just right here and there, then well we don't worry about that.
oh man. 2000 body overlooks out of time.
I need to
Down. Never gonna party like it's 1999. Down. Oh man. Well, we're at 2000, Robbie.
Welcome to the 2000s when people thought that the world was gonna end.
Y2K! 9/11.
Thing is funny though that if 2012 was some date during that was the Dooms Clock a day in
Mayan calendar 2012.
Yeah, and I think it was
I am born.
That Smite decided to meme off of that. Giga Blanca was released on that day, and he has a voice line talking about that. Said, "You guys are so gullible."
Robbie is born.
Alright, and whoop, nope.
Okay, Robbie, we have both been born.
Goo gaga, bitch. I feel like the next stream, if I don't get the shiny within here, this year's will be my encounter guess. I think that would be funny. I mean, you're probably gonna pass that most likely, so.
Oh yeah, I'm most definitely gonna pass it. I'm already in 07. Oh man.
If it's not stream 3, it better be stream 4. Stream 4.
Well, you said that about stream 3. You said that about stream 3. Oh yeah, Barack Obama's officially won now.
I mean, I know you're going off base of your encounters, but you're saying these so out of pocket that if anyone's not paying attention to the encounters, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck? What do you mean that Barack Obama just won?"
we should just. We need to take that and clip it.
Clip that shit, clip it.
We gotta clip it. Just me just saying. Oh yeah, by the way, Barack Obama's won.
I'm gonna make it 1987.
Was that 1987? It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it.
So I can start seeing the Prince of Oh wait, that's not the Prince of Egypt song. I'm mistaking that for something else.
No, I'm thinking of REM. It's the end of the world as we know it.
Hmm?
I was talking about REM. It's the end of the world as we know it.
Yeah. I was thinking of a song and I thought it was from the Prince of Egypt, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. Which I gotta see Prince of Egypt. That movie looks really good. One day.
Oh, hey, by the way, it's Ronald McDonald Trump versus Hillary Clinton.
Listen, all I gotta say is nothing anything political or at all, but it was just really funny for like the infamous no that whenever in 2016 Trump won, that lady's like no. I don't care that much about politics, you know that from me. I'm not really into that kind of ordeal. But like, listen, some people, it was really just funny just seeing everyone specifically who are on like Hillary's side have fucking meltdowns on like social media or whatever because they're person that they wanted to be president.
Oh no,
for.
Robbie. Robbie, I'm about to Robbie, I'm gonna unleash a global pandemic now. I'm sorry.
Not the bats.
Not the bats. Oh hey, Robbie, we graduated.
Woo! I'm in high
Woohoo!
school.
We were born and graduated in the same day.
Well, we just graduated and we haven't found a shiny. I don't graduated yet, to be honest. Actually, you know what? Maybe it might make sense.
Okay, Robbie, this is the present. We are gonna get a shiny in the present moment.
If not, we'll be in the future. Ooh.
No, not 2024.
That'd be kind of funny, just because how Scarlet divided their game premises are. If I get a shiny before 2024, you get one. Well, I mean, you're definitely gonna get one after 2024, because I'll be in the past and you'll be in the future. That's that whole game's ideology.
Now it's just time to focus and crack out more of these encounters.
You're on what?
Crack.
I'm telling Mom.
Mom don't care, she's on it too.
I know it.
Oh man. What?
So like whenever I have 6, my game froze a little bit. I'm like, uh-oh. But like the frame where it was at, the fucking Poochyena gave me like a fucking disappointed looks like, you're here after it how many times? Like, bro, get a fucking life. Get a hobby or something. Jesus Christ. I'm like, don't judge me, Poochyena.
Oh man.
I feel like now my energy is slowly dwindling away.
We still got another half hour, man.
I mean,
Where
I feel
are you
like
at now?
do that. 1773. I feel like I'm like just gonna probably be at 1900. I'm thinking, or I'm just gonna.
Yeah, at this point, just go to 19.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like by the time it's like 5:30, I'll be probably mid 1800s, I would say. Oh boy! All right, it's almost time for America Day.
Da 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 da.
Nope, Draco's not American. Get the fuck out of my cup!
Whoa, Robbie! I didn't know you had one of those.
I hate hate them geckos. Oh my god!
Yeah, you cut yourself off, and it sounded like get out of my see you on Tuesday or see you next Tuesday.
Oh. We're not talking about see.
I was like, wait a minute, you have one of those?
What? No. Jeez. Oh, fiddle me diddle.
Kiddly diddly.
Skibbity booty. I fucking.
Skibbity booty coming for that tootie.
I'm gonna fucking shit myself, I swear to God. This trigger doesn't show up shiny, I'm gonna like go through the 5 stages of grief. And each stage
I am over half odds now, by the way.
Hmm?
I am over half odds now, by the way.
Oh, congratulations. I'm gonna give you a sloppy kiss for that. Dude, I'm getting gayer every time, every reset.
See, I told you, it's turning the friggin' frogs gay!
Oh, not the god frog. I was gonna say not the gods. Oh my god, bro. I think it seems like I'm like missaying shit.
Sir, how many drinks have you had this afternoon? How many drinks have you had this afternoon, Lottie? Clearly it's too many, man.
Shut the fuck up, you Irish.
Stop drinking, you drunkard!
Are you the Trico that I'm looking for?
But I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
What am I looking for? I don't fucking know. Maybe like
One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you, shiny mudkip, shiny Trico. I'm gonna find you. I'll get you. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you, shiny Trico, shiny mudkip. I'm gonna find you. I'll get you.
well. I'm gonna take the hype.
What?
I don't know what I'm saying, honestly. I'm just kind of.
You just said I'm gonna take hype.
I'm gonna take all the hype away from you. Like, oh, we're gonna shiny. Fuck you.
Oh, because you'll still get it first.
You know.
We know how you are in
don't
these
even know.
series. You're sitting on a horseshoe on these.
Good. I've only caught 3. I have not caught 1, so we'll see. Ugh.
Oh man.
I'm now just slouching on my chair. I'm just like in full like relaxation mode, honestly. I'm like, fuck this shit, man. I'm tired. Go home, go bed is all I like to say.
You're already home!
Shh, wait, am I? Whose house is this? Broke in someone's house is What's up, guys? I just broke in this person's house.
What's up, guys? Here's Pokemon Challenges Live, where we are breaking the law, everybody! Just like Judas Priest said, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law.
Open your door.
Open your door. Open your door.
Jesus Christ, we sound so dumb.
Open your door.
Open your door.
Open your door.
Why do?
Oh yeah, open your door.
I don't get it.
Oh yeah, open your door.
Okay, you better shut up. I hope you're right to make that thumbnail for Wednesday Mudkip look like he's so tired.
Ugh.
Because you're probably gonna have to do that, if I'm gonna be quite honest.
What are you at now?
I'm at 1796. Make that 1797.
I just can't believe it. But at this point, I am going to go out on a limb and say the Poochyena is shiny locked as soon as it's set.
Yeah, I'm at this point believing that he is shiny locked, even though I did not find
Because
anything.
I've already reached full odds, and you are well over three quarter odds if you count both of your encounters of you and the Poochyena. You know?
Yeah, so if the Poochyena was shiny, one of us would have found it by now for including all encounters. But I'm starting to think he is shiny locked. I didn't find anything him saying he was, but maybe it's just I don't know.
What it probably is, it's probably locked at the start of the game.
That's okay.
So some games might be a perpetual shiny.
Yeah. I did saw
That would have been tantalizing. That would have been tantalizing if one of us had a perpetually shiny Poochyena.
Honestly, I would have, now I'm actually happy it's shiny locked, because it is, I don't have to worry about seeing the stupid golden face, and I'd be like, I can't even catch you.
Yeah.
Because that would have been devastating. It's always gonna be the thing you're hunting for, you're not gonna find. It's just how games work.
But I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
I did not even try to shiny hunt at all through any of the times we played, and I found 4 shinies, and I can say with pretty decent confidence that with the amount of encounters I've gone through this streak, it's more than both the X and Y and the Aura's playthrough. I'm just
well, it's probably because the games are trying to even themselves out, because probability will even itself out over time. So you found those ones well under odds. You know?
I mean, it's gotta be the same odds. I don't think they would be lowered at all.
No, it's not going to be lowered, but from a statistical standpoint, if you get 5 heads, right, the odds of getting a 6th heads in a row after having 5 heads, yes, they're independent, right? But if you have 5 heads in a row, the odds of then going from 5 heads in a row to 6 heads in a row goes from 3% to 1.5%. You know? So overall, the odds, without trying, they'll even themselves out. Because yes, each individual one is correct. It's the odds don't get lowered or raised based off of much of just, doing this. But it's just the way compound odds work, Like, the odds of you getting 2 shinies in a row, yeah, they're 1 in 4,096, right?
Okay.
But the odds of getting 2 in a row are stupid. It goes from 2.44 times 10 to the negative 4th to 5.96 times 10 to the negative 8th. From just getting 1 shiny to getting 2 in a row. So, nothing inherently changes from getting shiny 1 to shiny 2. But the odds of getting them back to back are slim just because of compound odds. That's why I can say with confidence right now, I have had let's see here. I have had a almost 40% chance of running into a shiny because of compound odds. Oh, man.
This feels like it's gonna be the death of me.
You know what? Just so I can hit 2200, I'm going to speed up a little bit.
Wait, I don't have to try to hit 20. Oh, wait.
I want to hit 22.
I was thinking about... I thought you meant... I don't know.
Yeah, I want to hit 22, so... It's not going to help a whole lot. But...
Just gotta make sure you don't super speed it. That's the thing. Because you could just do it instantly without, like... That's the thing.
That's why I'm taking an extra second.
Yeah, because... Sure, you gotta get your encounters faster. You gotta really make sure, because, like, for how fast it's going, you may not even realize if you're like, okay, instantly tell not shiny, that it might be actually purple instead of blue. I mean, the color is, like, obvious, but, like, in that fraction of a second or whatever, it's like...
Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm waiting until I get the back sprite of my Mudkip, just so I can then, you know, see, is it blue, is it purple? You know, like I see it come out of the ball, I'm like, okay, I think it's blue. Back sprite, okay, back sprite's blue, it's good.
All I'm gonna say, don't go on super high speed whenever we start deck snap is all I'm recommending.
Yeah.
Because you gotta, not only one, for me at least, this going super fast with the sprint or the like sneak is fast, but also like you have a higher chance of just running and like causing the deck snap Pokemon to run away. That's like the only other downside you have to worry about.
Right. 2100.
Are we able to deck snap immediately after we get our starter? Do we have to have like May teach us it real quick?
May, I think May has, I don't know, May might have to teach, yeah, I think May has to teach us it.
Alright, so whenever we get our starter, one of them has to train up, beat up May, and, you know.
But the question is, can we still get Dex Nav in 101? I'm not sure if you can.
Oh, you can get Dex Snap 101. Could be a post-game thing now I'm thinking about, because I was just like, oh, I was doing Auras because Dex Nav testing, and you could do that. I'm like, well, there's some Pokemon that are Dex Nav exclusive for certain routes, but I think you have to be able to, because remember, May, like, tells you to get that one Dex Nav.
Yeah, but it might, other than the programmed event, I don't know if it does pop up on 101 after that. Because after that, outside of that, I have not seen Dex Nav pop up.
Maybe it's like just the layout of the round. I don't know, because like you better with like bigger patches of grass. So I don't know. I mean, well, one of us is eventually gotta figure that shit out, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say yes, but not a confident yes.
What are you at right now?
1833.
I'm at 2110.
Your body. I'm not sure what I'm gonna want to do. Just to figure out what I want to do for dinner. Alright.
Oh, man.
This is where the low energy hits.
That one would have been scary. That one was a little scary, but it was blue.
Is it,
Okay.
you did a quick soft reset.
I didn't even look at it.
Oh my god! If that was
That was scary.
honestly, if that would have happened to, and now like soft reset, it was trying to like, you know, do we have to do this on Wednesday? Can you take a little break, you know? Because I probably would have been just like, nah, I don't want for a bit. Which, what should we do for next series after the shiny lock then? Unless we want to just dive straight to the franchise lock, or do we want to attempt number 3 with Sun and Moon? Because that's... or you want to go back to Kalos? It don't matter too much for me.
I say we can start the franchise lock, because that'll be a long process. What I'll do is I'll pull together all the Pokemon that have ever been created up until Gen 7. Okay? And I'll put that into a spreadsheet, and then as soon as we catch it, we'll like mark it off as, okay, we have used this Mon. And anytime we get an evolution, we'll mark that as, okay, we have used that Mon.
Ugh. So
I'm definitely getting to 22.
I guess I have a question though when it comes to something like that.
Yeah?
What about split evolutions? How would those be treated?
So the split evolutions, you can use... We'll treat it as you can use it so long as it evolves into the right track.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's
so,
some
you know,
ones like the EV line where if you want one specific, you gotta just use a stone or like remember to like for Espeon or Umbreon to evolve it at a certain time of day.
Yeah, so like for that kind of stuff, you know, even like Wurmple, you can use a Wurmple so long as it evolves into a like Silcoon if you've already had to go through a Cascoon.
I forgot that Wurmple has 2 different Evos, if I'll be honest.
So that's just something you gotta be a little bit more cautious of. But in reality, I don't know if that's gonna make a huge difference.
I mean, the only ones that I feel like they might be hard to control is like the Tyro line. That one might be a little bit difficult to control because it's based on the stat points of its defense and attack.
Yeah.
I guess you could control it if you have like protein or like the vitamins or whatever, but like I don't know. I mean, Tyro, he's a Gen 2 Pokemon. I don't know if they have like competitive items like that exist. I don't think they would, but I could be wrong. All right,
but yeah, so you know, like that kind of stuff. What?
I just reached 1850 with no shinies, so I'm gonna continue on.
Yep.
Try to get that $19 Fortnite card. Who wants
So
it?
actually, we will have hit odds today. We will hit odds today.
So that could mean one of us could, not necessarily guaranteed, could get a shiny at the end of this.
Yeah, if we combine the two of us, we will hit odds, because 22 plus 19 is 41. We'll just barely make odds.
Yeah.
But we will make odds. We'll clear odds by about 9, or by about 8.
Just right now, we're just gonna perish. We'll be like, yay, we made it to
Actually, no. Because it's 40... Is it 1 in 40, 90... It's 1 in 40, 96 or 1 in 40, 46?
For what?
Shinies. Is it 40, 96 or 40, 46?
I think it's 96. I think that's the right one, because that one sounds like it's more right compared to the other one.
Yeah, but the old odds were... Oh, wait. 81, 92, so yeah, it would be 96. Yeah. So. Oh man. So yeah, we will be 8 over odds. Or actually 4 over odds. We will be 4 over odds. Oh man. Although I have to be getting close. What are you at?
I'm at 1860. Make that 1861.
So yeah, I'm catching up to you using 8 times speed.
Yes, use 8 times speed, and then you're like 300 past me.
Just I want to end on a round 100 number, not around 50.
Yeah, I realize if I even find this, what my like expression is gonna be, or not that of a yay or big yay, you know.
Yeah.
At least how my energy is feeling right now. I'll probably.
We'll be almost like Chaotic Meatball whenever he finally got that shiny Ho-Oh after over 15,000 attempts.
Yeah.
It was like, about time!
It's gonna feel like that though. It's like, oh my god. It's usually the best shiny encounters or like the reactions, I mean, are the ones that you get early on. Cause no way, this amount of counters? They're usually the ones that take long. You're like, oh my god!
What number are you at now?
I'm at 1867.
So I'll get to about 2180 and then I'll lower it back down speed-wise. That way I don't forget to do that. Oh, man. Wow, playing at 5 times speed feels so slow now. I never thought I would say that. Let's see. Although we have to do one more over our number. So you need to get to 1901, I need to get to 2201. Because that extra one is for good measure.
Good measure. Unless it's the next one after that. And that's how you build up addiction, kids.
do it. Or not. Probably not. Oh man, 2181. Let's get it. Come on. We're trying. How are you looking, Robbie?
I am 1880.
Final 10 encounters for me. Well, actually, final 10, because I'm at 2191 on this one. Nope. Man, I am surprised. I would have done 1,000. I'm going to do 1,000 encounters today. Like, that just blows my mind that I'm getting 1,000 encounters today. But yes, we'll be 6 over odds, though, between the two of us. Oh, Robbie, I think I want to queue up our last one. So stop at 1900 and let me know, and then we'll kind of queue up our last one, okay?
Yeah, I'm a little behind because I'm text. God.
Yeah. Ay, caramba. This is going to be 2,000 or 2,200. Nope. Oh, man. So let's see here. You're going to be at 1901. I'm going to be at 2201. Starter's kicking our butt.
Well, this is probably going to be the most long hunt, to be honest. Well, maybe Latios and Latios, but time-wise, I feel like this is going to be the longest one. We're gonna be
if we don't get it today, Robbie, our combined odds, we would have had a 63% chance of one of us getting it. The odds of you getting it are 38, almost 38, 37.2. Okay?
Yeah.
The odds of me getting it are like 42%.
Alright, just about 5 more encounters. And
Okay? Let me know when you're at 1900 flat, and then we'll kind of...
yeah, just take a minute or two. Ugh.
Hey, phone, I'm trying to use you to take a picture, so how about you stay and take a picture?
Alright, one more. 100.
Can you, I don't know, maybe stop? Just randomly closing out?
Right, well, I'm officially at 1900.
Just a piece of garbage. I'm about ready to huck this stupid thing. If it does this stupid thing one more time, I'm going to throw this thing so hard at my bed. That's it! I am using you to take a damn picture! Now take! I am fighting my computer, my phone. Why? I hate you! Let's just get this over with, Robbie.
Alright. Get this last
So,
one.
I'm about ready to press yes on Mudkip. Are you ready?
Yep, I am too.
3, 2, 1, boom. Is it shiny?
Judging by my doll reaction, what he is.
No, mine's not shiny either. Well, we tried.
I didn't let that out real quick.
We tried.
Yep, that's all I can say.
We tried. Well, I'm fighting with my phone camera. I guess it's a good time to end. You know, smash like if you like, subscribe, all that fun jazz, and I guess we'll catch you guys on Wednesday for more fun.
This is the most entertaining couple of streams we have done yet.
I know. Well, we'll see you guys later. Peace out. Have a good one.
See you.